Hello, hipster. How's it going, dude? One sec. Sorry. Okay, where am I going? What up, Prideful? Hope you have a good stream. I just happened to be at my old apartment getting more stuff while you started. Okay. I hope your move's going well, man. Hopefully it's smooth. Petty, Connor, GM, how we doing, guys? Oh, I gotta change my title. We're gonna start with some schmediums again. Oddly enough, I move in just over 2 weeks. Where, how far of a move do you have? Like same town, you're just moving places? $800 miles. Oh, shit. That's actually massive. I think you actually did tell me about this kind of, right? Or yeah, wait, am I crazy? Did you tell me about this? I thought you were like potentially trying to keep your job at the place you were at, right? You got like an offer and you were trying to see if you could stay where you were. Or am I cooked? Wasn't that you? They couldn't match it. Fair enough. So this new job offer is 800 miles away. That's what you're moving for then? Checks out, I guess. What the? Can you say the city you're moving to, or is it a little small? Or the state or something? That's actually such a crazy move, though, man. Damn. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, one more. I'm gonna go over the summer sweep up blog that came out because I actually haven't read it yet. I think there's gonna be a lot of interesting stuff in there, so I'll probably do that. I don't know, while I'm catching eclectics or some shit, I guess. Looks crazy. I was sad about the sweep up. Oh, what update did you not like that they were gonna do? I've heard there's some mixed feelings. Some stuff people really like, some stuff people really do not like. So was praying for the shadow update. Oh. Um, I don't think there's gonna be like an obvious nerf to the shadow when they do eventually nerf. Like, it'll be a nerf, but it's not gonna be this like absolute murder of the item. It's just gonna change how it scales so that it doesn't infinitely scale in the game and leave no room for stuff above it without weird magic percent caps and all these other problems, right? So, I don't know. I think they've got their work cut out for them on making sure that it'll be uh, a good change without just like straight up nerfing or ruining it. Fuck you and all your friends. Baited, the #1 rig viewer. I saw you in there today, man. You and Zion having fun. Zero quit on rig. Yeah, can you believe it? That's the second day in a row. He goes to bed halfway through his stream so that he can actually get some sleep. I can't believe it. I actually am shocked that he does it. I guess he won't completely throw his sleep schedule out for rig. SMH, honestly, he really should. He can't keep getting away with it. Alright, I need 3 of those. I need you. And I need you probably. What are people not liking in the sweep up? I'm going to go through it myself, and I guess we'll see if there's stuff I don't like. But I think there's a few things that people just aren't great fans of. This is just like, I caught like blippets of videos, but I didn't want to watch their videos all the way through. I wanted to kind of like see the sweep up for myself, form my own opinions, and then see what other people are saying after, if that makes sense. I don't care about getting an extra one. Get out of here. All right, what else you got for me? Poison Ivy berries. She's giving me everything. That's crazy. This is so many contracts. My God. Oh my God. All right. Well, actually, my redwood's not even grown yet, so I guess I'm stuck on this. So I need Poison Ivy. Imagine doing contracts versus 55 million XP at Master Farmers. Yeah, imagine, man. Who would do super simple contracts that give you way more seeds in a shorter period of time? Crazy. What an idiot. Jackass. I specifically want Snapegrass seeds, and this is way better. Tell that to my 20,000 peapots. I mean, I'm happy that you have that, but I want Snapegrass seeds, and this is easily the best way to go about it. All right, let's grab a Torstal. And let's grab watermelon. I think that's it, right? Oh, and a new bush. Right. Last stream ever? You're going to go live? Quitting your job and quitting on us is one thing, Zero, but quitting on Rig? That's what I'm saying, man. 2 days in a row he bails on Rig CMs. That's fucked up. I had to sleep. You're a piece of shit. Yeah, I'm with Baited on this one. You scumbag. Hashtag fuck zero suit. Yeah. I get it, you know? You really do suck. Okay. I wanted to check on two things here. I wanted to see, do I have enough charges? 2,500. You know what? That's actually enough to do Corp today if I want, so I think I will. I am over double rate on Vires, man. I am 5,900 pickpockets, and I didn't get the blood shards. It's like 1 in 2,500. It's bullshit, man. Way to not go from 0 to hero. Rip Flan YouTube series? Rip Flan? Wait, what are you guys talking about? Huh? You're a bad friend, Hayes. That was the title of Flan's YouTube series. Oh, right. You can't say that, Zero? I agree. You can't say that, you piece of shit. You fucking piece of shit. What happened during the last election, huh, buddy? Maybe Flan is just taking a few months off. He still plays. He's just not interested in, you know, YouTube. I don't blame him, honestly. It is a lot of work to do the YouTube stuff unless you're really motivated. I think that's the only way it would feel worth it, right? Is if you have a ton of motivation. Yeah, like Godsword has. Oh, you fucking idiot. Dude, I always forget to fucking exchange my jars. Go. Godsword YouTube killing it. It's the only series I'm watching. W. True. Dude gets a clog every month and a half. Well, when you only have like 50 left, man, he's the GOAT. It's true. I'm washed lately. You need a bingo to bring your luck back. I have one. Oh yeah, the Clan v Clan. I think Alex and Juice are both in it, aren't they? Maybe just Juice. Maybe Alex isn't. Oh, good start. Good start. I was joking. Oh, it's true though. Oh, travel plus bad luck plus less playing plus YouTube editing, but I'm locking in. Yeah, that is a lot, actually. That's a lot to fucking have to work through. Oh. Good. More playing, and I'm going to start outsourcing thumbnails, so more gaming. Outsourcing thumbnails? Who's doing that for you? Silence before the game. Are you going to stream the NHL game tonight? Nice. Sweet. A guy I met in the Scald Discord. What is that Discord? Like it's an odd name for Discord. Like he's doing it for free for you? He just offered? Of course not, I'm paying him. Oh. I see. Can I ask how much it's going to cost you to get thumbnails? I'm kind of curious what that kind of thing costs people. Obviously, probably varies person to person, but... I'll DM, I don't know if it's private or not. Oh. Yeah, that's fair. I can keep my mouth shut as well. I feel like it's like the rate that you're paying somebody to do like YouTube work is usually totally fine unless they specify that they don't want you to talk about it. But yeah. Okay. I'm assuming you like look at their gallery of work or whatever, or they show you stuff that they've done in the past, and then it's like you're like, okay, I like this, and that's the quality I'm gonna get, so I'm willing to pay this number. That's kind of how it works. Nice. Okay. No, I don't think that's like a crazy number or anything though. Like, and it saves you probably a lot of time, and also if you don't like doing that specific thing, right? Like, I don't know if you enjoy thumbnails or not, making your own. I feel like some people really dislike that. I know I would be really bad at it, but I would probably try. Also, just like having to get better. And I think specifically thumbnails is one of the easiest things to outsource. Outsourcing an entire video editing or an entire video to edit would be hard because you'd still have to gather all the stuff, compile the video generally, and then they would have to like shrink it down or whatever. And you'd have to trust that they have like the vision that you have for your series in mind, which can be really hard to do, I think. Yeah. Also, God knows how much it costs to have somebody edit a video for you. Like if you send them like whatever it is, 2 hours of footage to knock down into 30 minutes. Even if they're good at it, it would be a lot, but yeah. If I grow the next thing, outsourcing my hook is the first 30 seconds way more than the thumbnail. Outsourcing your hook. Like you're talking about like your intro. Okay, yeah. No, that's totally fair. Having somebody create an intro would be pretty cool, honestly. I mean, another cool thing about, or a nice thing about that is if you have somebody make you an intro like that, you can reuse it for the entire series, right? So. Right now, I don't even remember. You don't really have like an intro now, right? Unless I might just be forgetful. Yeah, like the one that always sticks in my head is Bodhi's original one-man army series. That intro he had for it. was sick. I have 2 episodes left of season 1. I don't know what else to call it. After that, I'm doing Road to Rank 100 Clogs. So you just made me think I should do one and use it every time. I think you could, and it doesn't have to be 30 seconds. Like, you could do an intro that's honestly like 10 seconds, Godsword. Like, just something that kind of is like iconic for the series, right? It definitely does not need to be 30 seconds. Who else has intros? I think Coxie has one for his. I don't know. But yeah, they don't need to be long. So, especially if you're going to do it yourself, like, don't feel like you have to like put in some unreal amount of time or something. Pick a popular anime theme and clip 12 seconds and bass drop TikTok anime edit your name onto the screen. Yeah, but make AI do it for you entirely. Mutz has a good one for the hardcore group Ironman. Ah, okay. Yeah. Okay, your coin flip, sir. Good luck. He said heads. It's fucking tails. I'm sorry, man. It's always tails, man. Except for when it's not, but tails never fails. Actually, I only have one left to catch, yeah. Tails never fails. Okay, give me a second. I exited out. I just dropped an impling jar. Whoops. If I wasn't married, I'd be investing a lot of IRLGP into this, but I need to be responsible and treat it like a business. I mean, it's probably the, like, I think there are a lot of series that get good views that don't have some like high-end editing or like ridiculous like graphics or effects. Like, there's plenty that are very normal series, just standard editing. So I feel like you could do the like the thumbnail thing you're doing makes a lot of sense, and you could even have an intro, but it doesn't necessarily need to have like some special editor or special effects given to the episode, right? I feel like a lot of YouTubers they're not doing that. Okay. Good luck, Petty. You said Tails never fails? That's because Tails never fails. That is an insane amount of time. Like, there's no way he did that. What a piece of shit. Just a tad off. Fuck you. There's actually no... So you were trying to block him from seeing the result? I'll know for next time. But what if it fails? I don't think it's worth the time to edit the middle of the video if storyline's okay, just packaging an intro, in my opinion. Yep. I think, I'm not saying this is how you want to do it. Everyone has their own, like, vision for their stuff. But in my head, you would want to do it like this. And then if you gain enough traction that you become like a good bit bigger, you'd probably just end up wanting to get an editor anyways, rather than you having to try to do all that extra stuff yourself. You'd probably just be a large enough series that you could just get somebody else to do the editing for you. And then you just get to play the game, kind of. And like, obviously you just need to like record your own footage and stuff, but they would do the rest. All right. That's the idea. If I get to a point where I can clog all the time and break even, justify more clogging, that's the goal. I know like your early days, but technically speaking, like you already make money on YouTube videos, right? Like YouTube does it at 1,000 subs and whatever the watch hours. Yeah, okay. I was just making sure that like there's not some hidden thing where you can't make it yet. I was pretty sure that you were. That's great. Oh yeah, I need to drop clues over here instead. This is good news. RPM's around $5 to $7 per 1,000 views, so you can do the math. Obviously, like only my last 3 videos are monetized. 5 to 7. No, that makes sense to me, I guess. Yeah. No, that makes perfect sense to me. I think honestly, I think 5 to 7's pretty good, no? I could be cooked on that. It might not be. But like I'm talking about compared to the rest of YouTube. I know like finance videos can be like $12, but that's because of the audience that's watching them tends to have the money to spend, so they get like more or whatever. For gaming, it's great. That's sick. Nice. OSRS is great with the gaming niche because we're old as fuck. That actually makes a lot of sense. I wonder how YouTube videos that are intended for a younger audience work, like all those fucking Minecraft pedophile YouTubers. I wonder what their RPM is. Anyway. I mean, a lot of those guys are normal. Ricky Smalls is actually gone? Oh, it actually is. I think Rig has haters, man. Somebody probably reported it. Unfortunately. That is almost undoubtedly what happened. That's lame as fuck. I wonder who's petty enough to do that shit, man. That's, it was Petty Hut. No, I actually don't. I don't know. That's a very weird thing to get caught up on. I'm surprised that's gone. That emote was sick. Wow, what the fuck did I do? I just said petty, like as in someone being petty, and then it made me think of your name. So I was like, oh, it's him. He did it. You piece of shit, Petty. What the fuck, man? What did Rig ever do to you? It's so obvious we got him. I'm telling, you know? What skill are you trying to lately? Fishing, crafting, and herb lore. Crafting and herb lore? Those should both be 99 in a couple hours. What are we doing, man? Let's lock in. It's my mobile at work grind. Ah. Wait. So when you are loading stuff up at Costco, there's like pretty decent time intervals in between, and that's when you're on mobile then? I was gonna say, how the hell do you play on your phone at work? That's all. Aren't you like constantly running around? Fishing's my main one at the moment while I do school. Oh, on breaks. Gotcha. I only ask about the like waiting around thing because like Sat Wisha, for example, when he did his like loading at the docks and stuff like that and unloading. Actually, I think it's just loading. But yeah, they basically just had to wait for the trucks to show up. So they're like dicking around for like a half hour at a time. I'm always moving. That's not surprising. Costco is too damn busy, man. I got an hour of OT last night because we had so many fucking orders. Damn. No, that's actually insane. You're that busy? Wait, why is my ping all of a sudden in Narnia? Fuck. Why did that happen? Sad. It doesn't matter what day either, just always a hellhole. Costco? Yeah, I find like if Jamie and I can go to Costco before like noon on Monday or Tuesday, which is really weird, but if we can, then it's not as bad, but God, it is still insane. He does the loading for the bit like business Costco where places order like very large amounts of shit and then they get it delivered, I think. But yeah. Summer's also always crazy. We aren't even in the worst part yet. Damn. So why is summer so busy? I would think that companies are like maybe even a little less busy in the summer because more people take vacation then or something. Seems like an odd time. I would have thought like spring would be the worst. No idea? Okay. Fair enough. I don't know. Maybe the businesses that are getting stuff from you are all doing company barbecues. You're just loading up fucking drums of mayo and barbecue sauce. No, sorry. What is happening? Oh, that's what's happening. I'm just silly. My guess is because there's more stuff that comes out in the summer than in the winter. Yeah. I don't have a clue, so. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of a weird thing. You'd think that it wouldn't matter unless there's, I guess, like companies also would do more events in their summers than they would in their winters. So, like I was joking about the barbecue, but just general things that they would do, you'd probably keep it more to your summer than your winter. Does Costco get, or do you get really busy around Christmas time too? Like Christmas office party type stuff, Petty? Does that have you guys pretty fucking busy? I feel like companies would do a lot of ordering, or businesses would do a lot of ordering. Winter's dead as fuck. Even around Christmas? That surprises me. I would have thought for sure you would have a ton of orders in for around that time. He's looking like a torta today? You're saying I look fat today, man? What the hell? Thanks. Fall Guys? Jared's waiting for you, man. Thanksgiving is a tad busy, but not like summer. Like, you're doing it, you do specifically business, right? It's not just other people's, like, you're not doing personal deliveries. Or you're not loading the trucks for personal deliveries, right? Some of the orders feel like personal, but as far as I know, it's business. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if people do personal orders through their business. That's not surprising. I just meant, like, there's no personal accounts ordering. Yeah. Interesting. I mean, thanks for telling me. I am curious about how that stuff works, so. I fuck men. Nice, Lubes. We already knew that, though. Oh, yeah. I died to Vyres. Fucking 0. Three. Burger King. Lubes, you need to click that image, man. Oh, wait, he got it sent to him. Never mind. AI finally having a good use. Something like that. The funny thing is you having a job. Yeah, thanks, man. I asked Lubes and Matt if we could take their order. And Matt said he wants to speak to a manager. Little does he know that you're the manager, Fish. You told them that that's religious persecution. I like that your name tag is Alex. Yeah, I don't know how I took his name, but easy. Fish giving off manager vibes in that picture, thinking his employees are so happy to work for him. Yeah. Hayes and I just look cooked. You are insane. You don't even have a hat on. Your shit looks like it was photoshopped out of a vacation photo. And I look like I have 6 monsters a day to stay alive. It's not a great look for me. Zero's putting his feet in the lettuce? Absolutely. He's doing a whole lot more than putting his feet in it. Was that a dragon? No, magpie. I don't give a fuck about no fucking magpie. Come here! Who's the person on the right? Zero fucking suit? I never wear a hat during the Starbucks days. Gotta flex the hair. I don't think you have to wear a hat at Starbucks. I see a lot of people without one. I'm talking about, like, Burger King and McDonald's. Maybe you don't if you're the drive-thru. I don't know. No, that's Ray. Read the tag, idiot. What is it? It's Ray, Alex, and who's the last one? Joe? Perfect. Manager Joe. Joe Mama. Got him. Scoot, have you seen Zero Fish and I working at Burger King? You working? Okay. Relax. That's fucking crazy. I don't need to be getting put on blast like this. Must have been take your kid to work day. Uh-huh. Okay. Yeah. Take your retard to work day. That's why Zero is there. What the hell? I saw that soulless look in his eyes and knew he'd be a great fit on the front desk. Yeah. Off to work. Thank God it's my Friday. Good luck on the grinds. Have a great day at work, Petty. I will see you Saturday or later tonight. Probably Saturday. Sir, it's Thursday. I'm not live tomorrow. I got my stream streak. I can stream the game for you guys in a minute if you want. W. That is a very funny image, though. Yeah, it's courtesy of Zero. Oh, I see. Oh, I see why you were saying that. Baited's just got a language barrier there. When someone says it's my Friday, they mean that whatever day it currently is acts as the last day before their weekend. So if it's fucking Monday and I say it's my Friday, that means that I have Tuesday and Wednesday off. Hey, Richard, I didn't ask for an explanation, but thanks. You're welcome. I'm baited. You don't want that. True, you really don't want that. So every day is your Friday, Hayes? No, not if I'm going live the next day. God damn, the bullying is crazy today. You guys are all hitting me hard. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. Oh, that's okay. I got him. All right. How many clues do I want to do today? That's the question. Honestly, it might have to be another 20. These are going smooth. Nope, we want those. I have a lot of clogs left on mediums, I feel like. Yeah, what is that? 37? No. Yeah. Thoughts on the PvM changes? Oh shit, that's what we forgot to do. I was waiting for the people to kind of get in here before I went through it, but I'm going to read up on all the news. I have very specifically avoided talking about it. Or not talking about it, but looking at it so that I would read it just on stream. I already formed my opinion after watching No Monkey. Oh. Personally, I formed my opinion from Joe Watermelon, so I'm better than you. Probably actually true, but... Oh my god. Is that Bossman, Jack, and Rig? Who's the guy in the back? Are you just using like OpenAI or ChatGPT, whatever, to do it for you? Bossman for sure yelling a slur in that picture? Of course. Bando's cloak. Flawn YouTube. Okay. I'll catch some shit while we go through this. So I don't know how much I really care about the hunting stuff. I did see a quick glimpse of that. It sounds like they're just going to make falconry not AIDS, which is nice for hunter contracts. Yeah, you'll no longer be held in place while your falcon is chasing, which is really nice. Less aids. You'll be able to ask your falcon to catch a kebbit even if your inventory is full. Excess resources will be discarded to avoid cluttering the floor. We'll make an exception for hunter rumor items. Fuck yeah. Sick. Aerial fishing, I don't give a fuck. Deadfall traps. Increase deadfall trap limit to 2, that's twice as many. A chance to preserve your log. Increase the catch rate. I don't know. Sure. So many people were crying about aerial fishing. It was so funny. Oh, because they did their clogs there already, and like now they're making it way better or way faster. Is that why? Good. Dude, aerial fishing was dog shit. Like, boo-hoo if you already did it. I'm sorry, but like they not updating content because some people have already clogged it is such a bad reason to update it. That's like that fucking Chambers of Zarek thing I saw everyone talking about where like they're going to give the option of like re-rolling your loot with the chance of just losing it. That's like people being like, well, I already greenlogged Chambers, so you can't do this. Like, no, man. It's still a great thing that they're going to do that. Okay. Anyway. Oh, wait. I just want to see what the difference is. So, despite its lack of popularity, aerial fishing is reasonably efficient use of time for the min-maxers among you. We suspect that the XP output is appealing to players, but that this activity is held back by extremely high intensity and limited downtime, some clunky interactions, and some excessive time to complete for its unique rewards. Here's what we'd like to do. So all this gets voted on, right? Like none of this is like guaranteed, right? That idea is retarded, but not for the reason you said. You're talking about the Chambers reason? Or the Chambers idea is retarded? Re-rolling your raids loot is a bit silly. I kind of agree with it. I think a better solution is tweaking the drop rates, not giving the chance to re-roll a piece of loot. I want them to just make purples more common. I agree. Like, don't you think it's a little bit weird to just decide that instead of making some purples more common, you're just gonna fucking add a Gamba machine? Kind of weird. We have enough Gamba, no? But my Tebow won't be worth 2 bill. No, no one's saying that. Oh, you're saying if they tweak purples to be slightly more common. It would have the the same effect. That's a slippery slope since everything will probably drop in price. If you can re-roll your arcane into something else, like have another chance at loot, wouldn't that do the same thing? They could just, whatever the math says, re-rolling an arcane or a dex or some shitty cheap item is, could you not just instead put that amount of extra drops into like just a better purple chance? You know what I'm saying? It'll bring up the price for the scrolls. I think the math will probably say not to reroll arcanes for main accounts. This game isn't an economy sim. You need to wake up, because that's exactly what it is. If people want the drops to be easier to get, they will go down in price. Yeah. That's kind of my point, is like everything else would go down if your arcane goes up, Mika, right? Up to a point where the arcane becomes expensive enough that you wouldn't reroll it, maybe, and then the other items won't go down anymore. But it'll just balance, no? GM, by the way, Jared, bring back Zaya Favor. Oh wow, what a wonderful decision. Okay, let's keep going. So increase the distance at which you're able to perform quick catches to from 3x3 to a 4x4, which means you're more likely to chain together back-to-back catches every tick if you'd like to play at this level of intensity. Add a toggle to Owry the Angler that allows your comrade to eat fish in your inventory if you don't have any appropriate bait, effectively reducing the need for you to make fish offcuts as you go. I had to clean up a nuke just now. What does that even mean? Someone pooped their pants or shit on a wall? Like, what the hell? More radioactive than Chernobyl. Oh, boy. Went up to the camper. Okay, it's already over. GG. Okay, increase the chance you obtain a mulch pearl by 50%. That's pretty crazy. Lower the mulch pearl cost of some rewards listed below. Fish stack down to 500. Angler outfit pieces 100 down to 50. Any of you with prior purchases here would be refunded any lost pearls. And discovered unflushed toxic waste. That's disgusting. Just sitting in the camper bowl. Oh, man. Who else uses that place? Just you and Justin? GG, man. That's fucking gross. My fucking woman, I thought a bear died. Wonderful. Hashtag fuck Zero Suit. Dude, I heard he abandoned you again. What a piece of shit. Scumbag. Motherfucker. Okay, actually, let's move on. The other hunter changes allow 2 traps to be placed starting at level 1 hunter rather than at level 20. It effectively doubles XP rates for catching birds early on into your hunter journey. I think that makes a lot of sense. Hunter feels fucking awful early. Ring of Pursuit, able to reveal full tracks even after one's already been started. Sure. Drop rate and pity rate for butterfly and moth hunter rumors. Oh, to improve it. That makes sense. pity fuck? No, I don't think there's a zero suit thing in the game, so. Quite nice hunter changes. Honestly, yeah, all that sounds good to me. So they want to change the Hallowed Sepulchre so that you can lower their, or I guess they're just going to make it so that you get access to it at an earlier level, which makes perfect sense. Having access to floor 5 only at level 92 seems fucking crazy. 87 seems a lot better. Allow players to boost for floor entry, meaning level 72 player could enter floor at the, or yeah, could Summer Pie at the end. Sure. I mean, they don't even need to lower the requirement if they add the Summer Pie part, honestly, but they could do both, I guess. Show me the game in the disc. Sweet. Okay, I'll be there soon. Sorry, I'm also catching imps while I read this, by the way. I know. Okay. They cooked, in my opinion. Most of the stuff's really good. Yeah, I mean, I like this, that they're deciding to finally update Sepulchre a little bit. So, ultimately, the aim is to reduce the time spent running the comfortable floors. 72 to 82 agility stands out for many as a bit of a slog, and because it is. Yeah. On the other end of the intensity spectrum is the Colossal Worm Agility course, nestled in Varlamore's Sunset Coast. This was initially billed as a more low-intensity alternative to rooftops for reduced XP output, but it's more or less the same amount of effort and sees little use beyond players getting their Varlamore graceful. So they want to increase the duration of the Colossal Worm Agility course by 25 to 30%. Increase the XP and termites to match, so it's the same XP per hour and termites per hour, but fewer inputs per hour. Okay, just more AFK. Seems good to me. Oh my god. If they add a shortcut to Mostly Harmless, holy fuck. Yeah, I agree. Fucking finally. That is one of the worst places to have a clue in the game. So, west of Draenor Manor, a small gap in the fence they want to add. Yeah. It's for treasure trail steps, I guess, is the main point. Sure. That would have been really nice for beginner clues for me. They waited until Scott VC got pet, then added it. Well, they just didn't want anyone to be able to say that he got it easy, you know? Southern edge of Edgeville dungeon, cutting down on travel time if you lost your brass key. Sure. Southwest of Giants Plateau, allowing easy access. Okay. North of Sophanum, a slippery stepping stone for those of you who need to cross the river Elid in a flash. CG changes might make me want to bond my GIM. Well, I think we have to vote yes on those, right? First, some of those proposals are gold. Yeah, I'm loving this. The Mostly Harmless one. Your least favorite treasure trail step just got a whole lot better. Thank fuck. That's awesome. Is all of this being polled? The last summer sweep up was polled, but everything passed. So this will all pass, so it's pointless. I could see. Yeah, it'll all pass. You're right. I was gonna say I could see the hunter stuff, but yeah, not enough pissed off cloggers. Okay. New shortcuts are all well and good, but we also take the time to look at some of the most frustrating grapples out there. There's no shortage of shortcuts. Okay. We'd like to allow some grapple crossbow shortcuts to be over-leveled and able to be completed without any gear at all. Okay. So basically, if you're a high enough agility level, you no longer need a grapple at some of these places. Sure. Seems good to me. Make the game easy. Poll number 73. Vote yes or vote coughing baby. Make the game easy, I guess. I don't know. I feel like it's not that crazy what they're doing. I don't know. Burning Claw nerf might fail because there's a lot of Iron players. I think it's a good change. Burning Claws need a nerf. Yeah. Straight up need a nerf. Genuinely silly that something that comes from Tormented Demons is more used than the Voidwaker and the Dragon Claws. Yeah, I agree. When they want to nerf something, they usually have to unpoll. Like, they have to do it unpolled or everyone just votes no. They need a nerf except leave it in Ice Demon, please. Well, I think the things that it's good, like, if it's actually good against demons, leave it really good against demons. Just don't let it be good. Dude, it's like Biss at Vorkath and other shit. Like, it makes no fucking sense. It'll be worse across the board. It's fine. I'm still okay with that. I'm just saying I wouldn't be upset if they wanted to keep that. That's all. Oh, I just left these clues. Whoops, sorry. I'm actually just gonna go through this. Here, hold on. I'm gonna go through this without doing clues on the side. It's taking me too long to fucking go through it. There we go. Okay. You lose 1 spec against Ice Demon, which is a huge kill percent. Right, but don't you also bring like an Emberlight? Don't ever become a reviewer on YouTube, Jesus fucking Christ. Shut the fuck up. I was catching eclectics and getting mediums while I was doing this. Fuck you. All right. Beta just absolutely hates you lately, eh? I don't know what I did, yeah. Anyway. That's fucking crazy. Allow players to purchase the Abyssal Needle for 750 pearls. This is like if you're really fucking dry. Dry protection on skilling items. I think I've already said this before, but I think it's a good idea. I'm not a fan of dry protection on like regular shit in the game, but I think for skill stuff it makes sense. Especially for stuff where it like would directly inhibit you training the skill well. Who did you say joined a sense of team for the bingo? Only Juice? Juice and Flan both might have. I'm not sure, Godsword. You'd have to maybe try to look. I thought I saw them say something like in the general chat of Juice's Discord saying like pay your buy-in or something. Yeah, there we go. So, also, the Guardian's eye to unlock a permanent metamorphosis on the Rift Guardian rather than taking up space in your bank for whenever you want to switch up your companion's appearance. Sure. Similar vein to the above, we've another rewards-related readjustment here. Allow players to purchase the Fish Barrel and Tackle Box for 6,000 Spirit Flakes. Sure. Introduced alongside sailing, coral farming currently occupies a really strong position for irons and UIMs when it comes to Herblore EHP. Which means that if you could, okay, sure. Ordinarily, this sort of thing is something we let happen organically and shift over time, but in Coral's case, there's a risk that associated methods become more widespread, could shift Herblore progression for all irons over to mass farming coral, rather than the healthy spread of herbs that you currently harvest and use for a variety of potions. I see. He skipped Lantern, or did I zone out? No, I already... Oh, maybe I did. Allow the Abyssal Lantern to function outside of Guardians of the Rift. That is not something that I... Yeah, sorry. I just thought it was going to be the same thing as above. If it's burning logs... it provides some effect beyond the activity. This means normal oak, maple, and yew logs won't have any function outside of Guardians of the Rift, but willow, blisterwood, magic, and redwood will. That's kind of fucking crazy. And never having to repair your pouches, right? Pre-cape, no pouches, degrading is not worthy. Yeah, not a fan. Giving people a 99 cape perk. Rig, I just want to say it's hilarious that you have an opinion specifically on the rune crafting one. But yeah, fair enough. I have a feeling that'll still pass, though. Sorry, you typing there just reminded me of the clip of you trying to runecraft pineapples. I love that clip, by the way. I honestly haven't even farmed coral yet. Is it still just the two patches where you grow seaweed, but you do coral now instead? Or is there another patch somewhere? Is there an easy way to get a redwood log, though? No, I think the best way to get a redwood log, if you can't chop it, is to do shades, which is probably still pretty annoying. Separate patches? Oh, where do you do coral? Oh, coral's done like at the conch, isn't it? I'm a dumbass. 90 woodcutting is free. I disagree with that. I think woodcutting gets free once you get 90. You need 85 plus 5 woodcutting at least to get the 99 runecrafting perk? Yeah, that's true. Catacombs ass? You can't just be a complete noob and have the pouch perk. Fair enough. I don't even know where people get the coral yield. Or where do people get all their umbral corals? Is it just like sailing bounties? Like when I did my salvaging, I didn't get shit. Let's just blame Zero Suit. I love that. I love that piece of shit. Repairing pouches with NPC contact is dog shit game design, to be fair. The fact that pouches degrade at all is stupid. So yeah, I actually do agree with you there. Let's keep going. Important to note that this is currently only significant at the very top end, which means players with 99 farming, Addis seeds planted, magic sectors on hand are enjoying disproportionately high gains. We'd like to enact some changes that increase the amount of coral gained at lower farming levels and without all those extra conditions, but bring down the top end slightly, ultimately meaning that coral becomes more appealing for most of you reading while becoming a little weaker at the very top end. These top end yields for coral function are are a little peculiarly, and harvest boosters like magic 7. Okay, sure. Fair enough. I honestly don't even know what these things yield. Umbral is used in the Armadillo Brews. What are the other two? I feel like I'm going to check. I feel like I have, like, none of this shit. Or maybe I have it stored. I might have this stored in my fucking... Yeah, let me check the farming guild quick. I'm just going to see how many I've got. I feel like I haven't done shit for this. I don't even know where you get these, though. Super fishing pots, super hunter pots? Oh. Yeah, I've got 14 umbral fragments. That's like nothing. Griffin is a source of it, but you spooned it? You spoon pet? Is Griffin even... It doesn't even drop the good ones. So no. It's poop. Damn, wikied my ass. Well, I was like, I don't remember ever getting umbral coral from that thing. That's why I had to look. I had to. Okay. Let's see. So, rounding off the scaling changes are a small group of tweaks that don't fit neatly into any broader category. Okay. Remove the make X interface when you use a log on an existing bonfire. Instead, just use the log to start adding. That makes sense to me. Oh, I specifically think Armadyl Brews would be useful for me, Fish. The other two potions generally seem like they're useless for me. Remove the herblore level requirement on the Regent pouch. Sure. Improve shark lures so that they increase the rate at which you fish from 5 ticks to 4 ticks per roll. Effectively, a 20% increase in the speed at which you catch sharks. Yeah, shark lures were dog shit, so that's good. Buff the elite clue rate from heroes by 25%, from 1 in 1,400 to 1 in 1,050. Are heroes a 0% catch rate at 99? Like, will you not get caught at 99? Or who the fuck does these for elites? There's no way, right? Leagues task and dip. That's immediately what came to my mind as a leagues task. 75% at 99 with the Arty Diary. You still get caught 1 out of 4 times. Who the fuck is doing that for an elite then? What? All right, whatever. That sounds fucking terrible. I'm only bitching about aerial fishing because I just green logged it. You ain't a bitch. I know you're not actually mad. True. All right. On to the next. So this is all the PvM stuff. Okay. The Gauntlet and Corrupted Gauntlet changes. This one's already generated a lot of conversation. Hopefully seeing what's actually on the table might calm things down a little bit. We'll start this section by saying that our aims for this aren't to drastically speed up the enhanced crystal weapon seed grind. It's instead to center on reducing variance and smoothing out the prep phase so that you can more readily turn your brain off before locking in for your fight against the Hunliff. Let's take a look. He's still not done reading. Good rage bait. Good rage bait. I'm fucking mad. All right. So they want to guarantee a random demiboss spawn at the northeast, south, and westmost rooms from the center, meaning 4 demibosses with fixed locations, but the specific demibosses that you encounter will still be random. While we're talking demibosses, we'd also like to reduce their maximum attack range from 16 to 10, meaning you're not gonna, okay, yeah, I won't get fucking nuked when I'm like 2 rooms away. Add a guaranteed weapon frame drop from your first low tier NPC kill. That sounds good to me. That'll alone speed up gauntlets by a little bit, to be honest. Changes aimed at reducing prep phase variance and intensity. Changes aimed at decluttering or simplifying the prep. The CA time will be free. Are we on the right scene here? Oh, sorry. No, I didn't go back. Okay. I still don't necessarily think it'll be that much easier to get the CA time, but yeah, I guess it will. I guess I haven't read the rest yet, but yeah. So they're going to make the resources stackable. Automatically place crystal shards in your inventory rather than you having to pick them up. That's actually pretty cool. I like that a lot. Reduce variance of the number of crystal shards dropped by enemies, meaning the number of enemies you should need to kill. It'll feel more consistent. Standardize the stats of the regular enemies within tiers so that it's not better to kill a wolf over a scorpion, for example. Simplify the number of crystal shards used to create various pieces of equipment so that you're not relying on remembering odd numbers over reliant on a plugin. Creating a tier 1 weapon will require no shards. Tier 2 would be 50. So 50 total gets you tier 2 now, right off the bat. And then creating armor is going to be up a bit more. The reason for this increase is that we don't want tier 3 to become a guarantee / must-have for every run and should still be trading comfort for time loss, encouraging people to push themselves down to tier 1 prep for the faster clears. Okay. This is huge for my hardcore gets to CG in 4 years. Yeah. They're trying to bait me into getting the Bofa. Do it. Think it'll end up being sizable enough? No, this is a lot of changes. All of this added together, it's crazy that up here they're going to say that they don't aim to drastically speed up the enhanced crystal weapon. Like, when you look at every addition you've just made, anyone doing a tier 1 prep is going to have like a minute faster for sure on their runs. Which is a good thing, by the way. I actually think it is good that this will get changed. I love that they made these changes instead of adding dry protection or changing drop rates. Yep, I agree. It's the same thing with PNM, where like they just removed a phase of the fight rather than change the drop rates. And honestly, I like it. I think PNM feels better for it. It's better to do that. I like that they go that route instead. What do you mean dry protection? That's what he means, Godsword. He doesn't like dry protection. He's saying no, he's not being sarcastic. He's not. Fish is also not a dry protection guy. All right. Prevent weapon frames from dropping if you have a total of 3 weapon frames or crafted weapons. I don't see how that matters, but sure. Other PvM adjacent changes. Add a minimum number of player attacks before the Phantom Muspa can change styles to prevent constant back-to-back swaps. Awesome. Love to hear it. That's fucking great. Let's see. Add a minimum number of player attacks before demonic gorillas can change their overheads. Fuck yeah. Lower the duration of the Phantom Muspa's homing spikes attacks so that it ends a little sooner, since it's kind of a drag. Those spikes are super fucking annoying, and like when you're trying to stand on that nice tile and then they rag you. W. Add a cooldown before Skatizo. A Skatizo totem can spawn again after being destroyed. Sure, whatever. Fucking who cares about Skatizo? Remove the restriction on lifesteal effects against the Wardens of Elidness or Temekin, meaning the Blood Fury and Sangstaff would be able to function here. Very good. Reduce Chivalry's drain rate so that it matches Deadeye and Mystic Vigor. There is no follow-up sentence. Okay, sure. Prevent the Surge Potion's cooldown from being reset on death inside the Chambers of Zarek, since it introduces a feels bad meta for speedrunners. Yes, do that. Prevent progress in the Knight's waves from being reset if you leave via the door. Okay. Yeah, there is no follow-up sentence. Awesome, okay. We'd like to share our thoughts on a topic that we see crop up very often and that some of you may feel is noticeably absent from this year's changes. Our thoughts on CM Chambers of Zarek and Prayer Scrolls. For many of you, this is a topic that needs no introduction, but we'll set the scene to make sure everybody's up to speed here. Roughly 58% of uniques that you'll see on average will be a prayer scroll. CMs add Metamorphic Dust and the Twisted Anti kit, but don't make any adjustments to the ordinary loot table. By contrast, TOB does change. The high weighting of the prayer scrolls applying to CM Cox has been a frequent topic of discussion for some time now, with many players suggesting we should reduce the weighting or remove these scrolls entirely from the CM Cox loot table. Definitely do not remove them entirely. Chamber CMs CMs are already basically the most efficient thing to do if you're not super scaling, as far as I'm aware. So that would be silly if they just removed them. Let's see. This suggestion is simple enough and absolutely has some merit, but we've been hesitant to make a simple change here since we think the problem is a little more complicated and we like to talk through it with you and propose something a little outside of the box. Approach number 1, reduce prayer scroll weighting slightly, do nothing else. Closely mirrors HMT, puts downward pressure on every unique on the loot table. Downward pressure means that supply is increased and value likely drops as a result. Prayer scroll weighting is so high that you'd likely still see them very frequently unless we reduce the weighting drastically, which would result in a very significant increase for other uniques. Some items can't really absorb this downward pressure and still maintain a healthy value, namely the Twisted Buckler and Din's Bulwark, but also the Dragon Hunter Crossbow and Dragon Claws to a lesser extent. Approach 2, reduce prayer scroll weighting, reduce purple chance. All of the above still applies here too. Many players feel as though purple chested chambers are too infrequent as is, making... Okay, so approach 2 would be terrible. Purples are already rare enough. This is like... No, this is really bad. Because this just means that you see less purples overall. But the chance when you do see a purple is less to be a scroll. So you're... No, this is what they did when they removed... If anyone did the era where there was the 3 other drops with knives, thrown axes, and harpoon, this is basically what they did. They removed those 3 from the table, but those 3 then, when you, like, the amount that got removed, like the chance that you would have gotten a purple that was one of those just becomes a white light. They removed that exact amount from the chance of getting a purple. So that's what would happen here, is whatever they reduce the prayer scroll weighting by, you'd reduce their purple chance by, and you would that would feel fucking terrible. So yeah, don't do that. Just increase the purple chance. Still puts downward pressure on everything. Still results in mostly seeing prayer scrolls. Purples are more frequently seen, which probably does make the raid feel better for many players. I think I'm more on the approach 1 than the approach 3. Because they're talking about how some items can't absorb this downward pressure, but if you increase the purple chance, everything comes into the game more. So scrolls are even worse. Anything but approach 2? Yeah, I definitely think approach 2 is easily the worst. I don't understand that one at all for their thought process. It might make a little more sense if it was like Toa, where Toa just shits out purples all the time, but it's not. And Toa even got that change nerf, so. Unique prices are delicate, and Chambers uniques have historically done a pretty good job at maintaining value considering the raid's lifespan. So we're quite cautious about any solution that might result in a drastic increase for these. Instead, we like to float an idea that tackles the problem from a slightly different angle. What if the scrolls themselves had some sort of added value to apply upwards pressure? Here's an idea we've been toying with. What if you could re-roll a unique? Hypothetical scenario. Player obtains an arcane scroll. They can withdraw the scroll or re-roll it. A re-roll provides a 1 in X chance to roll on the unique table again, but with the arcane prayer scroll removed from the table, increasing all other unique weightings. If the 1 in X chance is missed, the arcane prayer scroll is deleted. So, I don't mind this at all. The problem is it just says 1 in X. And I would be concerned that they think that a reroll for the purple table could be like 1 in 50. And that would just make everything feel terrible. Like the reroll, if they have a 1 in X chance to reroll for another unique, it would need to be a fairly high chance of rerolling. Like I think about my log for raids. I'm I'm 12 out of 12 with 28 arcanes. So that one depends entirely on the chance to receive another unique. Yeah, I thought 1 in 5 personally. So every 5th arcane you get, you might get a different purple. Yeah. The other thing they'd have to consider is the weight of the arcane evenly distributed if you roll another purple? Do you know what I'm saying? So like if you take, just as an example, let's say once you actually roll the purple table, the chance of getting an arcane I think is like 29% or some shit. Probably would be 2 rolls. It would be. I agree. I'm not a big fan of the gamble machine. We're at a 50% chance for a dex then? Well, it depends how they do it. So if you take that 29% and you evenly apply it to every fucking every other item, you would make twisted bows extremely common from rerolls, and rerolls would be like very good if it was evenly applied. If it's proportionately applied, getting a dex becomes ridiculously high. Not 50%, but it would still, dex would go to the fucking moon for your chance of getting it on your rerolls. So it'd feel like shit. Yeah. Rolling from an arcane to a dex would be awful. Yeah. But again, you can't just evenly distribute the percentage across all of them, because you would make T-bows way too common off of rerolls. Wouldn't a reroll only be like a rare chance to hit the purple loot table again though? Rolling an arcane for nothing is very awful. I mean, then don't re-roll it. If that's your thought process, right? Pick 3, my lord. Wait, he locked me away. What is this? Oh my god. 0, what the fuck? Oh. Arcane will get a value where rerolling won't be a thing, as you said before. So that's what I think would happen, yeah. But I'm just saying, like, Jagex, how we have it currently, we get an Arcane and just drop it. So is something better than nothing, even if the high chance for a dex? It'll be an easier for Irons update. I'm having too much fun with the AI slop. Yeah, you are. We get an arcane and we drop it. I think arcanes are worth like 4 mil, aren't they? I mean, I'm not saying that's worth something, but it's better than nothing. Sorry. 5.6 mil, yeah. What I am trying to say is that Jagex will not give you on the reroll. Let's say that they do, like, we're not talking about the chance that the reroll gives you a purple. We don't know what that will be. They said 1 in X. You can see that right there. They said 1 in X. What I'm talking about is that when you hit that roll, they will not evenly distribute that percent of the arcane onto the rest of the table, because you would make T-bows too common. I think that they wouldn't do that. But if they proportionately add it, you would feel like, holy fuck, all I'm going to get is a dex. I asked Zero to do CMs with me at the weekend. He said he had to go do things with family or something. I was speechless. What a piece of shit! Rig, this guy sucks, man. I've been trying to tell you. He's lying, Rig. It's true. I think some guy just had all of his fucking teeth knocked out in the playoff or in the NHL game. Jesus Christ. He might not have, I'm not sure, but like he got off the ice quick. Oh my god. Yeah, all of his teeth are gone. This guy just took a slap shot straight up right here. Jesus fucking Christ. I can't stream it. I'll get banned. That is fucked. All right. Anyway, sorry. Back to this. Torch going crazy. I mean, it's not a penalty for that guy to get hit in the face by the puck. But anyway, I'm going to keep reading this, but I think I'm probably just on approach 1 or approach 3. Yeah. I think prayer scrolls being 58% is fucking psychotic. But you can't make them like 10% each or something. If we reduce scroll chance by 10%, it doesn't really do anything. Yes, it does. Going from a 58% chance to a 48% chance is more than you think. But also, I don't think they would just do 10%. I think you'd probably be looking at like 58% down to like 40%. Every 10 purples, you would get 1 less. I'm telling you, that's more than you think. That's not a small amount. So if you want to look at my Chambers log, if we go every mega table hit, I got 1 less arcane. A better way to look at this is it took me this many raids to green or to get 12 out of 12 at Chambers, right? If you want to look, I had 59 scrolls here. I had 49 scrolls here. I realistically would have had 5 less scroll purples and 5 more non-scroll purples. That is not a small number. I don't know. I'm not saying 10% is what it needs to be or 10% is enough. I'm just saying like 10% isn't nothing. I think you could very easily argue that you could go to like 40 is all right. I think that it's unlikely we get 18% scroll reduction, but maybe. And I'd be okay with that. If it got knocked down to 40% chance of a scroll, 40% chance for a scroll instead of 58, I think is fine. Proportionately adding it to the rest of the table, though, will basically plummet things like Buckler, Dins, DHCB, even Dragon Claws would probably get hit fairly hard. The only things that'll hold their value are Ancestral and Tebow and Elder Maul. Even Kodai would probably go down a little bit because it's already not the most useful thing. Make them more useful then. It's a 10-year-old raid. They're not going to do that. And I don't think they should. If you want new PvM stuff to come to the game, you gotta introduce new PvM, not change items on old tables. Yeah. They made Maul more useful, but they already did that. I play Iron, I don't care about the economy. Okay. I mean, this just sounds like you want them to make your game mode as easy as possible. And I'm arguing, as an Ironman, that it needs an adjustment. It can't be insane. A Light Bearer and a Fang are still the most common things by a mile at Toa. And a Vernic is still disgustingly common at Tob. Incredible self-report. Like, yeah, I'm just saying, like, you're basically just saying, like, make my game super easy, please, please, please. That, like, I agree it needs an adjustment, but saying, like, oh, scrolls should be reduced by 20% or 18%, and that's just okay, I think that'd be pretty insane if they did that. And I don't think you'd be getting that. I think you might get 10%. Who knows, though? Who knows? And also, over half the game still plays non-Iron Man. Keep in mind, from the perspective of non-irons, Dex is worth more than 3 items at Chambers, making it more rare may not feel as good as you think. Yeah, I think we should nerf the Helmies harder. Yeah. Are these changes from Summer Sweep typically unpolled? It was polled last year. As far as I know, the only ones that weren't polled last year were ones that were considered integrity changes for the game, where the game would go into a state of like bad health if they didn't. If that makes sense. So pretty much all of them were. There was like maybe 1 or 2 unpolled changes, I think, and they were not. Yeah, CG is causing me bad health. So my opinion on the CG stuff is pretty basic. It's that it's all good. Their thing about like, where is it? Start this section by saying that our aims for this aren't to drastically speed up the enhanced crystal weapon seed grind. That's a bit silly, because when you read the rest of this, if you're doing tier 1 preps, your runs are easily going to be a minute faster on average, which is honestly pretty massive. Like that could be like a 15% time increase or 15% more time save. Like for your average player, let's say your average player is doing a 9-minute CG. If you're knocking a minute off of that down to 8, like that ain't nothing. And that's just like examples. There's people that are doing consistent tier 1 runs in 8 minutes, and they might get to go down to 7 because of that. Who knows? I'm doing 11-minute runs, brother. Okay. I mean, 11 down to 10 is still like 9%. 9%. Like, I'll put it in a different perspective for you. Let's say it took you 200 hours. Sorry. Let's say it took you 200 hours to get your bow. You would then save 20 hours off of that, which is not that crazy, but it's not bad. Yeah, and honestly, the other thing is it won't feel as bad because of what they're doing. That's the other massive thing is not only are you going to save a potential like you'll save tens of hours, but then you'll also not have that shitty feeling during the prep. Everything will feel very consistent, which probably is needed. I don't know. I didn't mind CG the way it was, but I also totally understand why people are sick of it after like 400 runs. Sorry, just to go back to the Chambers thing really quick. I think I'm probably the most heavy on liking approach 1, where they just reduce this and they don't increase purples. I personally just want Chambers to feel less shit purple-wise grinding for a T-bow. I think that's fair. Make it more consistent with the Scythe and the Shadow. Well, as of right now, with how fast you can do Chambers of Xeric, I'm fairly certain that a Twisted Bow is barely more hours than a Scythe. A Shadow is way ahead of both of them. It's not even close. Shadow is way ahead of both of them on time to get. The issue that I have, I know you don't care about the game economy. It matters. For 60% of the player base, or whatever it is, 65% of the player base are mains or interact with the Grand Exchange in the economy. Like, you can't just be like, oh, fuck the prayer scrolls, make this shit way more common. Let's proportionately increase every single thing. What will happen also is they are not going to take, let's make it easy. Let's say they take away 10% from prayer scrolls. So the 10% that was on the Dex and Arcane get taken off and they go towards the other items. You're not going to get 1% more likely added to each one evenly. It's going to be proportionate. So your next tier of shit being the Buckler, the DHCB, the Dins, that stuff, that's what's going to become much more common. Your mega rares are going to see a slight bump, but it's not that much, because they are not going to evenly distribute like that. Anyway, I think that's I think that's fine. I'm also very okay with them just increasing the purple chance altogether. I'd be okay if they increased the purple chance a little bit and lowered the scroll chance a little bit. I know that seems kind of weird, but almost like a mix instead, but I don't know. I'd rather they increase the purple rate overall. But why though, Chris? Like the problem with that, in my opinion, is then you have a small problem. Like then you're just getting even more arcanes. You're going to bury that scroll even more. Like, I don't know. I think that's really silly. You'd also get more dexes, though. Right, but those dexes would plummet. Sorry, just to clarify, I think that those dexes would also plummet. If you just increase purples, yeah, everything would go down in value. Right, but your most common ones would take the hardest hit, in my opinion. Dex would still be worth more than than the other three things. Yeah. Toa showed us how hard items can tank from raids if you have crazy purple rates. When they proposed this, are they proposing it for CMs? Or are they proposing it... Yeah, this is like a CM only thing or a Chambers thing? Hello, blog? Yeah, we just went through it all. GM, by the way, Mark. Reads like just CM, only CM, but they say they could do it for the other ones. Just blatantly increasing the purple chance in CMs only seems weird to me. The one thing I like about it is I'm not a big fan of the whole mega scale bullshit where it's like you do a 2 plus 98 and like scam the game for your level 70 Ironman to get purples. I like that like would become maybe less common because purples are more common from CMs. But I don't like the CM force meta. We should have multiple options. Yeah. I will say it doesn't thematically make sense that you are getting a higher purple rate from CMs, period. Like doing hard mode Tob doesn't give you a higher purple rate. It gives you a better chance at something that's not an Avernic. I don't know. Solo no prep should be just as good. I don't necessarily... Well, in terms of... So here's my argument. Higher purple chance per hour, or higher purple chance, maybe isn't fair. Higher points per hour coming from CMs? Yes. I thought HMT is a higher purple chance. It is, I guess. You're right. It is. It's the fact that it's not a higher purple chance per hour, Mika. Because it takes longer to do. Plus, when you take into account how much easier it is to die and whatnot. CMs are slower, so it's the same. No. It's not. When you get very, very good at CMs, they're just straight up better. Points per hour, purples per hour. They're just better than solo no preps. Not having to scout at all is pretty massive. I guess if you have an alt scouting for you, maybe it becomes a little bit more competitive. Just straight up doing CMs, though, if you're not dying, is going to be a lot better, though. Or a noticeable amount better. For sure. I'm assuming we're talking about like having pretty solid gear to do this. It's CMs are definitely not like the same or whatever. HMTs are noticeably slow. Okay, sorry. Let me also clarify. Wait, in what scale? We're comparing solo CMs to solo no preps, Alex. That's it. CMs equals more points equals higher PR of drop. Right, but you don't want, it's not drops per, or it's not higher chance of drop per raid that you're looking at. It's points per hour that you need to look at, because that equates to purples per hour. You need to go pretty fast, I think, for it to be even comparable to baby CMs. Challenge mode solos, I'm pretty sure I was almost certain that challenge mode solos, if you're no prepping and not dying, are they not best for solo? With the 5,000 point bonus at the end of it and all that extra shit? That used to be the case. Baby CMs may have changed that. This also assumes you already have really high level gear, which is another thing, but yeah. Anyway, the flip that I'm trying to get, or like the thing that I'm trying to talk about, is not even... I do think that CMs being the best points per hour makes some sense. That's all I was trying to say. HMT is not like that, where it's the best purple chance per hour, or even the best money per hour necessarily, because the raid takes that much longer to do, even though the purples are slightly more likely. Also, it's all in theory when you are in the actual, like when you're actually doing the content, unless you're the fucking Terminator and never make a mistake, you're gonna have situations where you are just straight up not, I don't even know how do you describe that? You're going to have situations where like you're dying a lot more. Like HMTs in practice are way different than HMTs in theory for purples, points per hour, or time, sorry. Like how many you do, I don't know. Avernic is the second most expensive drop and is rarer in HMT. True. True. How do I do NPC ID these Duke spawn clouds? I'm regarded. You could try the wiki. I don't know though. I don't know what they are. I don't think I have them highlighted anymore. Anyway, sorry. Maybe I'm wrong on the CM thing. Maybe it's not more purples per hour. My understanding was that it was incredibly close, if not just straight up better. But maybe baby CMs are better. Go ahead, ask your question, Shot. Yeah, you don't have to ask a question, right? I think the thing that all I was trying to get at is that it thematically makes sense to me, since the purple rate per hour is already super similar. Just lowering the chance of getting scrolls in CMs makes more sense to me. Following updates to invisible NPC IDs, these can no longer be marked. Oh. I didn't know that, Shiv. There you go. I'm fairly certain baby CMs are much better unless you are very good at solo CMs. Fair enough. I mean, you are also getting a little bonus out of it. Like, why do people do HMT? Here, I'll put it to you. I could phrase this a different way, and this is just to play devil's advocate. What's the difference between a baby CM and a CM? Oh, yeah, there you go. People hate HMT. A lot of people don't mind it at all. But the point that I'm actually trying to make is that a lot of people do HMT with the express purpose of getting kits. And yeah, purples along the way are great, but the main idea is that they're actually just trying to do that. So people arguing that like CM chambers should be like the main way you do chambers is a bit different than the rest of it. I'm making comparisons that like there's different schools of thought depending on how like what route you think they should go. I'm hearing like purple rates should just straight up be better in CMs, so then everyone does CMs. But is that really like a good solution? Does that make sense? Like the main reason for doing CMs originally was supposed to be that you wanted to get dust in kits. I don't know. I don't mind if they make it the better method. It's already really good. But yeah. GM Chuds and Chudettes, what is up? 88, how we doing? People want to do HMT for kits and then back to regulars. I mean, lots of people do HMT past that and then they like it, but you're right. The majority, I shouldn't say lots, but yeah, the majority of people absolutely are. Yeah. Anyway, as far as these three choices go, yeah, I'm stuck at 1.3k HMTs with no dust. Ah, okay, so you might perhaps have a small bias. I'm sorry you're that dry though, that sucks. All my friends left HMT, and you sound like apple cakes. Found apple cakes a new soldier. True. Apple logging in though. Good luck. So anyway, I think for me, the thing that makes the most sense is that it makes sense that CMs just lose some scroll chance that gets proportionately distributed to the rest of the items in them. A higher purple rate just for doing CMs doesn't necessarily make sense to me, because when you look at the rest of the like the way the rest of these raids work, it's just the chance of different items goes up, not the chance of purples. I guess with TOA, the higher you raise your raid rate, the more, but that doesn't actually, TOA doesn't actually have like a hard mode. It's just, you're just putting invocations on. I don't know, maybe the other thing that I was talking about where they raise the purple rate a little bit and they lower the scroll rate a little bit. So rather than just doing straight scroll rate reduction or straight purple rate increase, you do a compromise of both. I'd be fine with that. I guess I'm not that up. Like, I don't know if I care enough about one way or the other. I think my heavier concern would be making people feel like shit for not being able to do CMs. That's all I'm getting at. Like, from my personal thought process, I wouldn't want people to feel like I wouldn't want people to feel like garbage because they're not able to do CMs. I wouldn't freak out if they did 1 or 3, yeah. Or a mix of between the two of them. 2 seems really stupid. Just straight up lowering the purple chance and lowering the scroll weighting seems really fucking weird. Because that, I'm assuming, would be proportionate, which means that when you get a purple, you still have the same fucking chances of a scroll. That one makes more sense to me for, like, making scrolls more valuable to mains. But it wouldn't actually increase your GP per hour, because your GP per scroll would go up, but your scrolls per what, or your purples per hour would go down, so it would effectively stay the same, and it would be dog shit. Yeah, I agree. It would just make Chambers feel even worse. You can tell the way they wrote Approach 2 that people aren't even going to like it. Or they know Approach 2 is going to get shit on. Imagine being mid-game account and feeling bad you have to do CMs with friends with max gear. Well, that wouldn't be worth it. Again, the adjustment that would be made is probably not enough to make CMs the pinnacle. Based on what Alex said above, baby CMs are apparently a lot better unless you are extremely good at CMs with high gear. So for majority of the player base, baby CMs would probably still be better for you if you're just trying to get purples. So, yeah. Shot, just as a TLDR, I know Mika answered you, but a little bit more about it. Everything hits way harder in CMs than it does in baby CMs. Baby CMs are literally a regular raid, just every room is available like a CM. It's the identical layout to a CM. And then CMs actually have the stat boosts that go on to make it a lot harder. That's assuming they specifically do not force it to only to CM. No. Okay, no. Even if they make the update only to CMs, you would still have baby CMs likely being better, because the difference, apparently, based on what Alex is saying, for most people, the difference in how many points per hour you can get doing baby CMs versus the real thing is a ton. So even if they make it so that CMs are a higher purple rate, all that would do is close the gap a little bit. It would still likely make it so that CMs themselves, or sorry, baby CMs themselves are gonna give you more purples per hour, more points per hour. Even if they do make it so that it's limited to CMs to get the buff or whatever, they only buff CMs. But yeah, you can pot sub 30 baby CMs for 100k points per hour. You are not doing that in CMs without turbo gear, right? Yeah, without like a shadow, you're probably not. Without a fucking shadow and being really good at the game, you're not getting 30-minute CMs. That's true. Well, I mean, I guess you're getting an extra 5,000 points in CMs. What do baby CMs churn out for points from an entire CM, from an entire baby CM? I thought 27-minute CM is 130,000 points per hour. Yeah, I don't know very many people that are doing money solo CMs for money solo CMs at 27 minutes, but maybe 50,000, 53k. Okay. I think most people's like money solo time would sit right around 30 minutes for regular CMs in good gear. But this is most people, just to clarify, not a lot of people, not some people. Some people are going to be different, but we need a new Tebow spawn, right? All right. Well, I wouldn't be mad if they changed CMs to feel closer to baby CMs. I actually thought they already were. Agreed from Turoths? From Turoths. Perfect. Killer watts. Amazing. What world are you on? Why? I actually don't know. 473. Yeah, I don't know. It's interesting. I do think that it needs a change. I just think that straight up buffing purple rates seems counterintuitive, because you're just going to create a market where things are just worth less. Everything's worth less. Like the GP per hour will just stay the same. I don't know. Damn, I fucking splashed again. Think you're underestimating how much better it'll make Cox feel psychologically? I don't know. People thought that, like, Toa felt... Did people really... People shit on Toa no matter what, even when purple rates were to the fucking moon. I don't know. RuneScape players will always complain. They should just shut down the game, right? I'm gonna bitch like it's my job no matter what they do. Try and stop me. Fair enough. I don't know. I think for me, it's like arcanes are already worth like whatever, between 4 and 7 mil all the time. If you make purple rates just straight up more common, getting the arcane is gonna make people upset. Yeah. And I also don't mind. This might be an unpopular opinion, but the reason why I'm okay with them just straight up lowering scroll rates and not upgrading the purple is because it will, like, I know it'll make getting a dex, like, people might want to get dexes as main accounts because they have value, but the dex will go up in value. So when you do get it, it'll feel even better. And honestly, I don't really care if a Din's Bulwark goes down from 14 mil to 10. If it means that a dex could bump from like 23 mil to 34 mil or something because of the how much they take off of it, I don't know. I think it would feel really good to get it. I don't know. Save my guy Denny B. Old school revert to before raids release. That's already out. Go play 2004 Scape. Actually, that doesn't even have anything in it, but you can play 2004 Scape, and then when you complete Doric's quest, you can post it on Twitter and call it an accomplishment. Sorry, I'm a big fucking hater. Do you remember that thing when 2004 Scape came out and a bunch of people were playing it? And they would post like doing the most generic free-to-play quest. And I'm like, dude, this is not an accomplishment. Like, you're not, the game you're playing is not that much harder that Doric's quest became a fucking grind. They got people getting 200 mils on there? Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know how people do that. Like, if you want to have fun and that's the game you enjoy playing, be my guest. But yeah, saying that like it's what old school should have been or something is crazy, because I did see that. If you get 200 mil on 2004 Scape, you need... Okay, I can't read that, but yeah. Maybe not quite as aggressive. Back when Doric's quest was a real job, yeah. In-game. Yeah, in-game. Ayope, how we doing? Not in-game. I'm American. Oh. I played in 2004 when it was just RuneScape 2, and it was cool, but not that great. Yeah. Well, and also that game felt way different because when you would have played in 2004, you would have been like, what, 12? Or 10? I don't know. Like, I was 7. I don't even think I was playing yet. Yeah. I was exactly 12. Old man. I was 13 or 14. Old. Remember the Halloween event? They dropped scythes. I think that was like 2008 or something. Somewhere in there. That's 2004-ish? God damn. All right. Shows what I know. Young buck. Yeah, that's me, man. I'm so young. When party hats were like 200 mil or something. Those scythes never became like collector's items where you could actually trade them and like, yeah, they never became like rares like that, right? They were always untradeable. They became rares? Oh, really? Those scythes in that game are tradable? Like they're high value? I didn't know that. My favorite update that RS3 did, or that they talked about, and I think they already implemented it, is being able to get rid of the costume that people have on over their gear. Somebody would be in like max melee doing a boss or whatever, and they're naked with a party hat on, or they have like princess fairy wings on while they're doing, and it's like the most obnoxious shit you've ever seen. I hated that. I was like, dude, like, why am I not seeing this person's actual gear? But they made it so that on your screen you can make it so you see everyone's actual gear. What costume did you rock? I never did a mask or whatever that bullshit's called. I never did it. To be fair, Ironman don't really get that many costume things, I don't think, unless you are like specifically buying it, probably, because it's, yeah. Transmog. I don't know if that's what it's called. It's literally a costume thing on RS3. So I don't think it's called transmog like WoW. This guy hates fun. No, I like the old school vibe, man, of being able to actually see a person's gear. You know what I'm saying? I'm also totally fine. That's why, like, the way that this there's that transmog plugin on this game now, and someone can make themselves look different in game, like however they want to look with what they're fighting with. I fucking love the fact that I don't have to see that shit. Computer. Back in my day type shit, honestly, though. Yeah, it kind of is a back in my day thing. I don't know. I think most people have a pretty similar opinion. Computer, make my armor freaking sick. Computer, make this guy a cat girl. Can we make this a cat girl stream? Yeah, totally, man. Let's make it a cat girl stream. That's awesome. Let's do that. Finally, I can do some clues. $2 to collect 20 clues? Oh boy. No, 45 minutes of it was yapping, staring at a blog. I wasn't actually doing anything. Okay. What the hell? Sorry. That YouTube song just auto-played on itself. That was really fucking weird, actually. You got the song stuck in your head, Shiv? I think you were talking about it yesterday. I hovered the sidebar for 5 seconds and found a cat girl stream. See ya. Okay, bye. Guys, what are the odds Jamie makes me a coffee? Fuck. She walked by and said 0. If I want to be a cat girl, I'll just get on Final Fantasy 14 at Ashtray. That's fucking great. He kind of went on that arc and just stayed on it. Yep. Oh, he flames the fuck out of old school nowadays. It's kind of crazy.
Do you want dinner?
No. You're actually gonna do that? Oh, thanks. Cat girls in PS1 games. Oh my god, log in. She's gonna do what now? She's gonna make me a coffee because she's nice. Oh my god. That's why Jamie's the GOAT. Yeah, that image is insane. 0 made it, 8-8. I guess you hadn't seen it yet. Why is it called W when it's clearly 2 V's? That's too smart for me, man. Ugh. In French, it's double V. It is, yeah. Makes you wonder why they did that, though, you know? That's the wrong spellbook, you silly goose. Am I related to 0? Or Hayes? Definitely just... Oh, you're at... Yeah, I think he's asking you. It was a joke. Yeah, if he asks if you're related to 0, he's basically... It's like the worst thing possible he can call you. It wasn't very nice of him. However, if you are related to 0, you might be able to get in some rig CMs. You might not be able to leave once you get in them. That clip 0 showed me. Get back in the basement. Good, good. Can I see it? I haven't seen the clip if you have it. Is 0 here? Here, hold on. I'll get it in 2 seconds. I'll just make 0. I'll have it in a moment. Surely he sends it to me. Ooh. Actually, it might be up above. I'll scroll up. Let's see. Oh, I've got a fun one for you, man. So 0 told me that this is now his phone background, I think. Yeah. Yep. Fuck, I don't have the Zero clip, or I don't have the clip from Zero anymore, I don't think. Unfortunate. One sniff of that. Woo! You know what I'm saying? Rig, I cannot believe you did that for free. I'm pretty sure Zero said he got gifted to do it, which is based. I absolutely would have. Yeah, see? I mean, someone 100% has now jerked off to your feet, but that's all right.
Milk didn't form properly, sorry.
It's totally fine. You did great. Thank you. Someone is Zero? Zero's unemployed. How could he afford that right now? 5 subs here, you show hog. Not quite on that level yet. Sorry, man. You have a goldfish brain? I do. Yeah, you're not wrong. Oh, it's just, I see what you're saying now, Fish. Sorry, you're saying the someone who may have touched himself to the photo. I thought you were talking about the someone who fucking gifted. I was like, no fucking way. Yeah, my bad. I DC'd on wave 57 earlier. That fucking sucks. Big time. Wow. Yeah. All good. You get away with it. Can you believe that Twing Prideful actually has to, like, move himself houses? And he didn't just get, like, 10 burly men to do it for him? I'm kind of surprised. There's no way you're cheering for Vegas baited. Stop it. Yes. See, this is why no one likes the French. It's the most cuck thing I've ever seen baited do. Yeah, this is fucking crazy. The only 2 places that should be cheering for the Vegas Golden Knights are the state of Nevada and Israel. Everyone else should be cheering for the Carolina Hurricanes. Lumber basket dig. Oh, I'm supposed to... You need 1 normal log. I don't have that, so... Israel mentioned? It's some dumb fucking meme I saw on Twitter that I get a kick out of. Yeah. Hayes, if you needed to move tomorrow, are you more of an Israel or Iran type of gal? Damn, tough question. Brett Howden from the London hotel to the Stanley Cup Finals, leading goal scorer in the playoffs, baby. Amazing. Come on, bruh. What? What's going on? What happened? What happened? Let's go, Canes. Yeah, they need to wake the fuck up, man. It's this one. Baited, you're actually an idiot. I can find a house version. No, it's fine. I got it in the queue. Happy Pride Month at Aficionado RS. Yeah, happy Pride Month, Fish. Thank you, guys. No. Fish went for a full body wax for this month. Well, that's because he thought he was meeting up with the boys this June. He was pretty disappointed when it didn't come through. It won't be grown back by September. That's all good. Wow. That's a special talent, man. Baited, I'm genuinely shocked you're cheering for Vegas. I don't get it. You need to explain it to me. Why? Oh, okay. The Canes beat the Habs. That's all it takes. Wait, whoops. Could be the mammoth for all I care. Crazy. Rip that guy's teeth. Yeah, absolutely insane what happened to that guy, by the way. Holy fuck. I'm assuming they're all gone. I don't even know if he had any real ones to begin with, but he doesn't now. Definitely not attention seeking because we all hate Vegas. No, man, of course not. And it's gone. It's all gone. Over Vegas, he is. Especially a Vegas with fucking... oh, fuck, I forget. How do I forget this so badly? A JP. They're against Vegas? Yes. I waved when I was at Detroit. I saw the Leaf flag. Like the Toronto Maple Leafs or like the Canadian flag? Just to clarify. Oh, the Canadian flag. Okay. I thought you were saying you were at a Detroit Red Wings game, but I see what you're talking about. Rage baiting the max? He actually is rage baiting. That's crazy. If anything, if the Canes win the cup, you could be like, oh, well, we lost to the team that went all the way to win it. So we must have been all right. You know? If I don't win it, we do not care. It's fucking crazy. It's actually crazy. He's a false flagger from Portugal. Is that a slur? Yeah, I'm from Portugal, man. For sure. Portugal mentioned, by the way. I just know Fish is typing right now. He's got to be. Whitest Portugalian ever. Yeah, that's... Yeah. Ronaldo goat. See? Can I just dig here? I can, W. Pogba the goat. Of scandals, maybe. Carolina's top line is about to be on Ghostbusters. Oh, why did I do that? Oops. Aho just tried to pass through 3 guys when he had an open shooting lane. His confidence is in the bin. That's pretty weird. Need that guy to fucking lock in, man. What are we doing? How often you opening caskets? Mediums get opened immediately. So I'll have 20 to open today. I'm trying to get the Bando's Cloak because it's the last master thing I have, and then after I get that, I'll probably try to like schedule a day where I'm gonna open the 500 hard clues and do all the masters and shit. You know? Time to go back to Doom. You've got this, I believe. Today has to be your day, man. I'm nearly behind on 3 drops of anything right now. Yeah, be like that. I think I got shafted like that too. Well, I mean, I know I did by the end, but yeah. I swear so many... I know nothing's actually bugged, but fuck does it feel like it. It's just confirmation bias because you like only hear from the people who went dry more, but feels like everyone went dry somewhere. Or sorry, it feels like everybody ended up a little bit dry at Doom, I should say. I didn't. Oh, except me. And fish, apparently, yeah. Good work, guys. Then there's my friend who finished Doom in 300 delves, never going past 7. I mean, sounds like he just knows how to pick the right drop. And pick drops in general. Something you could learn, you know? You should see what he does better than you, or what he does differently, you know? CS Nature? Yuck. Ugh. I can't believe we just mentioned that guy. His hand count is different, so we can start there? Surely there's something else you can change, man. Nature got it like that, huh? Something like that. Yeah, his Doom log is actually insane. He actually has a pretty crazy I think his Chambers log is good also. His Tob log is hilarious. Yeah. He went really dry on getting in a Vernic, but he spooned the fuck out of a Scythe. It was good. He went fairly dry on Fang for Toa too. Ah, I didn't. Oh yeah, I think I did know that actually. His Toa log's kind of mid. Well, he doesn't have a Shadow yet, so. I'm sure it's coming soon. What am I doing? Is this the one where you... Oh, it's actually a hell of a run. Holy shit. That's fucking crazy. The best way to get to this is to... God damn, okay. Oh, I'm supposed to take the rowboat. I'm fucking stupid. Reading comprehension would be important. That's okay. We got there. Row that boat. Yeah, I mean, something. Are you laughing at me, Alex? Huh? That's fucked up. I didn't know either. I mean, it literally said to row. I just didn't fucking read it. I'm stupid. It looks like you just. It looks like you misjudged that prayer flick by 0.6 seconds. Here's 45 damage. Yep. You can get that back, man. The Rangers are just giant blood bags for you to suck. That'll be $15 a month. What do you want them to just hand you the cape, man? Lock in. You gotta fucking want it. I failed the Inferno 4 times now. 2 were stupid Jad deaths. You've only done 4 Inferno runs and you've been to Jad twice? That's insane. Oh, I can't fucking read. Your melee runs. Sorry. That sucks. Melee Inferno for the CA, it blows getting that far and then failing. Feels genuinely terrible. I think for my melee runs, I died once or twice on the waves a little early, and then something clicked and I just maybe took it a little bit slower, but it was fine. I can't remember at this point, but yeah, the Melee Inferno was not my favorite thing to do. I will say it's impressive how far the game has come since that CA was released, because being in like full Torva and shit like that made that CA a bit of a joke. Like the fact that like nothing hits you if you're praying mage, kind of fucking crazy. You think Zero will go to the Diamondbacks game tomorrow? You got a ticket for him? I was using Missouri. Am I dumb? To each their own, but every guide I saw recommended actually wearing full melee gear and bringing like a 4-way range swap or 5-way range swap. I do got an extra. Oh, wait. Fish, is Zero around for Jared's birthday tomorrow? I don't know if Fish is here right now. Ah, okay, yeah. I was gonna say, if the game's an evening game, he won't be able to go. Fall Guys for Jared's birthday? I mean, I think we're just doing general games for his birthday. I'm not live tomorrow because of that. But that might be one of them, yeah. Bring Justiciar. Definitely bring Torva if you have it. I wouldn't even be surprised if you bring fucking Oathplate now, I'm not gonna lie. I think when I did it, I brought a Nally and a Scythe. Full Torva. And then I brought... I think I brought Tebow, Masori, top and bottom, and an Anguish? I think that's all I brought. And basically you just bring like almost no brews and you bring a bunch of prayer. Four to go. Time to open Grinder to ask randoms? Genius. Twiggy Smalls, thank you for the follow. Have you ever met Riggy Smalls by chance? Apparently it actually got deleted now, Rig. I don't know if you heard or saw. Zero was saying it's actually gone. It was remade? Oh, really? Well, if that's easy, I'll just go get it. Oh, I can't see it yet. You might have to link me it. It's probably unlisted. Or if anybody has it. Hell yeah. Give me one sec. I gotta sign back in. Gotta add that to Fish's channel also. Thank God. We're so fucking back right now, man. Hell yeah. Oh, we got people talking about the update. What is We Do Raids gonna do when a main pulls a Dex in a team raid and re-rolls it? Asking the real questions. It's actually hilarious. You get blacklisted for re-rolling your purple. We do raids equals we don't reroll. Oh my god. I really hope it doesn't, but the meme of it existing is kind of peak. Should we give Lad a Tebow and allow Pures to use Chivalry? Yeah. Oh, hold on. Let me do this shit. What else we got? They got years of people asking for a lower scroll weight in CMs and then decided to come up with their own dog shit solution instead. That's not fair. They laid out 4 options and will put to vote whatever has the most positive feedback. That's also true. I hope they didn't put too much thought into the reroll thing because it's a little bit iffy. Yeah. The reroll thing was kind of separate, wasn't it? It wasn't listed as a fourth option, right? You just it wouldn't be added with one of the other three options. It would be a separate one. So I don't know. They're trying to do an impossible task of making things easier to get, but not drop in price. Yeah, exactly. One way or another, something is coming down if you're going to allow people to get something easier. Like, yeah. The only way they could technically make purples more common while trying to keep the price the same is if they made CMs harder to do while increasing the purple rate enough to still make purples more from them. You know what I'm saying? And they're not going to do that. Like inverse what they did to Toa. They made Toa easier to do and lowered the rates. So you could make CMs harder to do and then make the rates more common. But why would you ever do that? What the fuck did I just do? Yeah. It's literally easy. Just make my chance better and everyone else's worse. Right. When I read downward pressure, I straight up wanted to invoice Jagex for emotional labor. Is downward pressure... Am I missing something? I actually don't know if I've really read that term much before. Surely Meek Mill is not a scroll Andy like your main after getting one of each. Yeah, of course. Just felt like it was I was at a job. Gotcha. Okay. No wonder I don't understand. Reddit loves the reroll thing. Of course they love the fucking Gamba. Rig, are you here? Zero finally sent me that clip of you telling him to get back in the basement. Okay. You fucking bitch. Fine, I didn't hear that part before. Fine, I'll give you a white monster. That's great. The basement of Rig's top floor apartment, yes. Why does he kind of sound like Gordon? Mika, are you saying that all British people sound alike? You'd be right. Except not at all. I can't even understand some of the places. Gordon Ramsay? I was going to say, if so, honored. I was going to say, that's a pretty good comparison if you're going to get one. We all aspire to swear like him. Yeah, he's pretty fucking good at it. Baited, what are you trying to say, man? I couldn't translate that one. I need fish on the case. Fuck you. Go ahead and cheer for Vegas, you piece of shit. We're winning it all is crazy. Bro, you're not cheering for them that much. Saying comparing someone to Gordon Ramsay. Oh. Are you sure? I don't know. This one just might be incomprehensible. No, I'm not sure. Oh, he was saying it's not like calling Riggs Zero Suit. I just pickpocketed this guy by accident? Fucking what? Wait, what? Oh. Wait, what? No, wait. Since when? Oh, wait. Why would it be on pickpocket? Am I cooked? When did I do that? There's no way we're putting Gordon and Zero on the same playing field. I think he's saying that it would be bad if he was compared to Zero, but it's not. I don't know. I think we're good. I don't think he was saying that. Baited even fooled me with that one. I don't think Baited knew what he was saying. Bro got my ass, that's for sure. Fucking clueless. Pizza on the story looks fire. Oh my, I saw that fucking banana bread. Yesterday or the day before. Shit was crazy. Is this what Zero looks like? Yes. That is a selfie of Zero Suit. Oh yeah, the banana bread is back. Fuck yeah. Cutie. That's Boss Man Jack, not Zero Suit. I'm sorry. I lied for fun. Zero is the guy on the right in that Imgur. Okay. I'm going to pee really quick, and then we're ripping 20 caskets. Can I get a Gaiazo for that Imgur? I think Zero showed you it, right? He created the Gaiazo earlier? Hold on. I thought he did. I can't remember. Okay, hold on. Oh, no, never mind. He didn't. I'm lying. Okay, give me a sec. I actually have no idea how to turn in. Can you just drag into Gaiazo to make it a thing? I don't know how that works. Fuck. I have no idea how to make it. I'll tell you what. If you're okay with clicking a Discord link, I'll just do that instead. Maybe? Maybe not. What the fuck is going on? I just saved it to my fucking computer. God damn it, man. I don't know how to make this. I just want to open the media link. What the fuck? This is pissing me off. Surely this fixes, right? Bruh, all it does is fucking save. I can't say. I don't know. This is so weird. Hayes the IT guru. Here, click this. How did you do that? Dude, how are you in my computer? This is so weird. Usually when you open an image off of Discord, it gives you the Discord bullshit link, right? But it won't do it. Every time I open the media link, it just actually opens the Imgur, which I swear to God never happens. You know what? How about I just show you? How's that? How about I just show you it? That's Fish, by the way. That's Zero, and that's me. As you can tell. And he made us all working at Burger King. Rig, this is illegal content. You don't have an Imgur license. Ace looks like he's divorced for the 5th time. I actually have like crazy bags under my eyes and shit. It's so bad. Is Zero Mexican? No. Yeah, no, this fucking image is insane. Why mediums? What do you need? I need a Bando's cloak for Master Clues. I'm missing that step. That's clearly Ray, you fucking liar. Nice name tags. Yeah, I'm Alex somehow. Anyway. Can we take your order? All right. 20 mediums. I'm trying to get the Bando's cloak for the Master Clues. Please. Good start. Really good start. A wolf mask. Show the other one later? Wait, the other one. What other one? I was shocked by the lack of Bando's cloak mentioned in the summer sweep up, where you're Austin. Oh, I forgot about that one. I don't have that one saved anywhere, I don't think. Unfortunately, I don't have that one. Another master? Sure. Wait, what? Oh. Bando stole. What did he? Never mind. They say they're going to rebalance Shadow eventually. How do you think they'll go about it? Personally, I think they're probably going to have to just cop an L and make it so that it is like stronger on its own by a little bit. so that it is less affected by the items that you're wearing, I guess. Basically, they need to make it so that it doesn't super scale like it does. Because they've shot themselves in the kneecap by a lot, like with the scaling that it has. So, yeah. That's my thought process. Spiked manacles! I'm a boots guy now. Let's fucking go. Oh, there's an actual another master. Jesus. All right, I'm actually going to have to do these. Holy shit. Not what I thought, but yeah. I wasn't going to do all these, but if I have to drop, I have to drop. It is what it is. I'm just littering, by the way. Don't worry about that. Four to go. Shit. Shit. Sad. Please. Fuck. Hey, would you rather be in Oakland if you're there? You know what I'm saying? I litter in front of others in regular worlds so they profit. Okay, good, good, good. I guess I'll put this here. Wait, why are my masters not lit up? It's fucking weird. $133 teleport to house. Pick that up. Pick it up. Holy shit. This is such a mess. Wait, what am I reading? Oh. We're making it, though. I'm going to a baseball game tomorrow. Should be fun. Hell yeah. Gonna do the 999 and see how quickly I get kicked out. You're gonna throw up hot dog on some young fucking fan ahead of you, man. It's gonna be gross. 9 beers and 9 hot dogs, 1 in each inning? Correct. Wait, I'm trolling. Oh, no, I'm not. There we go. I don't think the Ring of Returning actually goes there. I have 2. Never mind. There we go. Something like that is going to have to be fine. Watch it go to the 14th inning. It's the Diamondbacks. They'll just lose. Don't worry about it. I'm kidding. They're actually good this year or something. What am I doing? Okay. Let's fucking lock in and figure it out. Oh, what am I doing? I don't like that. Why is it not registering the master clue the second I get it, by the way? Something weird going on, no? Any particular reason it's not reading fast enough? Oh, this is, and never mind, I know why. It's because I need to upload this. I need to get the clue details back. It's all fucked. That's why. There. If they try to handcuff you, how does that work? How you been getting those mediums? Eclectics in Puro. I'm aware of the Harpy Bug Swarm method, and I think that it's generally worse for me. So, yeah. Bonk. Oh no, it's actually just not reading them at all. It's fucking weird. What's going on? Yeah, I don't know. Scott apparently gets 22 mediums an hour doing eclectics, and Harpy Bug Swarms are not that good. So, oh, whoops. I had back-to-back same fallow step last night. Oh, damn. Of course. All right. It's a step that I can't do. I don't have the rosewood blowpipe. I forgot about that being a thing. Fuck. I have to get a squid beak to do that, right? Yeah, but do you get the same rates as Scott? No, I don't, but I would get worse rates at both places. Easy to get, very AFK, right, but I have to keep my triple step, so I can't keep this one. That's the sad part. It is what it is. Next time, I'll make sure I get it before I do the other stuff. I see. I mean, he's not wrong. I don't. But I would get worse rates at both places. I'm just not wearing boots by accident, W. Where do I want to go? Crafting Guild, maybe? I guess. How's the clues going? Not too bad. I was doing mediums, and then I have masters, but it's a bit of a mess because I don't have every master step yet, and I wasn't really planning on doing any. It's just I ended up kind of needing to, if that makes sense. So it's either Goblin Village. Yeah, okay. I better cope that it's Goblin Village, I guess. I haven't done a master clue in God knows how long, actually. Holy shit. Anyway. I used to be a troublemaker, some might say. Wait, really, 8-8? That actually surprises me. Same, 2 months. Oh, no, I'm... yeah, 2 months, man. Same, for sure. Anyway. Hayes, don't watch... Or, Scott, don't watch Hayes do clues. You will want... Okay, that is just not even rage bait. That's just mean. Don't watch me do master clues is correct, but I'm not, you know, I could be way worse at mediums and hard clues, okay? It's true, though. I'll agree with the master clue. Insanity, man. Polls live. Time to vote no to all. What? I don't know why my clues aren't insta reading when I get them. I gotta go shower. I'll be back, or I just got back from coaching. BRB sounds good. I don't really know what's going on with that. They don't for masters or beginners. Oh, it's fucking weird. Knife rod bait. Interesting. I'm fairly certain I don't have it, but I'll check. Sacred eels, nope. All right. Where do these come from again? Are these the Zulrah ones? Yeah. Do I have to take the stuff out of the tackle box to use it? Yeah, I do. Okay. Wasn't sure. Is the spam click through the rake spikes actually do something, or is it just something everyone does? No, specifically spam clicking through it. Something we all do? No. Spam clicking through the rake spikes in the Elven area makes you not be able to fail. As long as you are red X the entire time you go through, you can't fail it. That is a real thing. Oh, really? Because those things are annoying? Yeah, that's why you do it. Yep. Yeah, no, it's not for no reason, because spam clicking that thing's actually kind of annoying. I feel like this is maybe silly to do, but I don't care. Oh, shit. No. Need an alley. Did Dragon Keel drop rates change? Dragon Keel parts. Just, I'd go look at the blog. I don't remember. I'm sorry. Fuck. I wish I did. Or just look at the wiki. The wiki will have the updated rate. Like, you could go to the trivia and it'll say down at the bottom or whatever, right below that. Oops. But yeah, sorry. I wish I knew better. Yeah, a ton. Oh, they made sailing so much faster for a lot of the items. Absolutely. This is like ultra. I thought Hallie would actually hit decently. It's kind of ass. That was definitely not how I should have done that, but that's okay. Okay, Wilderness Resource Area, W. 2 wildy steps. This is Dark Warrior's Fortress, which is Burning Amulet, and these, and that. Ring of returning. Actually, I don't need the ring of returning for this one. What's my... Oh, yeah. Okay. I think we're good. Oh, I need my locator orb. Probably. Wait, what? There we go. I don't know why that wouldn't come up. Oh, it's an ancient wizard trio. Oh, God. Okay. Oops. Everything will be fine. A little bit of lag, maybe? Die, die, die. He's safe spotted. I'm hitting him over the stump, dude. That's sick. How convenient. Nice safe spot. Yeah, super intentional. Really cool. Lava Dragon Isle. Oh, there is a double agent for this one. So I actually want to do a different step so I don't have to fight this guy. Do tricks on it. I had dinner and let No Monkey form my opinion on the summer sweep up. Time for Vard. What was No Monkey's hottest take? What did he say? I think mostly reasonable. I watched the YouTube video on it. Yeah, fair. He basically said do option 3. Just increase purple rate. Fair enough. Oh, I'm supposed to start bringing my crafting cape and dropping my spade. That was the whole point of this. I'm dumb. All right, I don't have to spam that anymore. Okay. Lava maze and die. If you don't drop the spade, what do you lose? Oh, for fuck's sakes. usually you bring your crafting cape so that when you die, you can just immediately teleport away. Like, that's the whole point. But in this particular case, I'm a dumbass and I didn't bring this. So you do this and then you'd bring your crafting cape. But I actually can't in this situation, so I'm not. But yeah, because I need something to cut with. So I'm gonna have to drop the cape or the spade anyway. If you didn't drop your spade though, like if you don't protect all your items, the first item that leaves is the enchanted symbol, and it's a giant pain in the ass to get back, which is why you don't want to do it. I'm doing these masters terribly inefficient. When I do my hard clues, I'm a lot more with it. I just haven't. I'm not familiar with any of the master steps. And I'm very, very bad at them. Hard clues I got a lot better at doing so many. But yeah, in this particular... Oh, I didn't even... Also, like, see, this is how stupid I am. I don't even need my spade for this. I didn't have to bring it in the first place. It's a fucking... Yeah. Clues are definitely a rhythm. Yeah, I'm... Masters are by far my worst. -1 spade, I think I have like 200. So, we're chilling. Another weird little thing I learned from Scott is that if you... Dude, I have AIDS. Lava Dragon Isle, you fucking idiot. I don't know how to read. Anyway, it's a little bit of a run now. It's not so bad. Okay, anyway, something that I did learn, though, is if you do any step from a different clue scroll that is not a Sherlock step, you can then take a Sherlock step that you have on the ground and do it, and you won't have to fight the double agent. So that's why I dropped this one, did that other step, and then picked this one back up, is because I shouldn't have to fight the double agent now. Which is nice, because then you don't have to bring stuff to fight him in the wilderness. I think if you end up getting a Sherlock step from the clue that you did, it might not work the same. Never mind, I'm fighting him. I don't know what happened. I must have done something wrong on the previous one, but that is how it works. That step just stays the same so you can use it all the time. No. Like, you just have... It's when you're juggling your clues. Basically, if you're juggling your clues and you get... Take care, bro. I'm going to watch some DBZ. Have a great night, Rig. Thanks for hanging. Yeah, sorry. Oh, why am I... Okay. If you're juggling clues, you can do a clue step. Like, let's say you're doing... Sorry. Let's say you're juggling clues and you get a clue step that says a double agent thing, right? You can then drop that, do a clue of a different one that isn't a double agent step, and then come back to that clue, and you shouldn't have to do the double agent part. Oh, it's only on hard clues. Okay, there you go. That makes way more sense. I didn't know that was a hard clue thing only, so there's no skip for that for Masters. I didn't actually know that. That's making things a lot more... That makes a lot more sense. There is, but it's more complicated and only worth for the KBD step and Intrana. Ah, okay. No worries. I'm gonna run this instead. So the clue step will be the same, just no combat with double agent or wizard. You'll still always have to do the wizard. It's specifically for emote clues. As long as the clue you solve doesn't give you a Yuri, you can drop it and then do a Yuri from a different clue and you won't have to fight it. Yeah, that's what I was trying to explain, yeah. The wizards you always have to fight. There is no way around them. Yeah. Oh shit, I can't go around that way, whoops. Ancient Wizard Trio. I keep forgetting to have a second weapon out with me here. I need to grab like my Nally or some shit, or the Mason shit. I don't know. I guess that'll work. I slept over 14 hours today and woke up the minute I had to be at work. It takes a public holiday to be quiet enough that I don't get woken up constantly. Body took what it needed. I mean, honestly, good for you getting some good sleep. That's crazy, though. 14 hours. Bruh. Carolina just tied it up. Let's fucking go. Canes. Fuck yeah. Fuck Vegas and fuck baited. Hopefully that was onside. I feel like it will be. But I guess you never know. Eat shit, jobless bum. Jesus, what the hell? Graveyard on Apatol. If you are watching something while you stream, do you have that muted or can you listen to that stuff? I have it muted, but there is a way that I could make it so I could hear it and you guys can't. Because I have my stuff through channels. Oh, I did not mean to leave like that. I'm trolling. Must be a French saying because in America, that's extremely disrespectful. Yeah, no, what Beta just said, yeah, it was a bit aggressive for sure. Yeah. That's just baited or something. Holy fuck, I am trolling on these clues, my god. Imagine saying that to someone in Vancouver or Portland or Skid Row. Yeah. Hazes a few bad streams for being there. What the fuck? What the hell? I'm really not, man. You just dialed that up a notch. All I said was fuck you in regards to the hockey game. My favorite cat girl streamer. Me? Cat girl streamer? Oh, I'm fucking trolling. We need Zero to turn you into a cat girl. No, we don't. That guy has had enough fun with AI. I don't need the nightmares of seeing that. You guys don't need the nightmares of seeing that. Cold One actually dropped a hot take about the changes on Twitter. Just saw. Like a real take or a Cold One haha Twitter? Oh, a real one. Opinion. Never mind. He said it's a motherfucker. I knew it was gonna be. I was like, no fucking way Cold One actually had an opinion. Oh my god. Back-to-back woke orb drop? Beast. He got my ass, Flan. He got me. It's fucked up. What up, fuckhole RS? You wish. He got me too, almost formed my opinion for me, like No Monkey does. Honestly, Cold One probably could form my opinion for me. You know what I'm saying? Tell me what to think, man. Oh, I'm stuck in here. Wait, I'm actually stuck in here. All right. Kind of real, though. Shout out Big Chungy. Oh, that's what I'm saying. Tell me how to think. Please, please, please. Is it in this one? Right here. Get the wire. Grab it. Craft a light orb in the Dorgish Khan Bank. Reading really is not my strong suit. I got Lava Dragon Isle earlier, Scott, while you were showering, and I went to the regular ass fucking Lava Isle or whatever the fuck it's called. Yeah, I went to the elite step. Lava Maze, there you go. BK really is the ceiling. Yeah, I guess. How the fuck did that not go in? I didn't get to see it. Back we go. Oh, back I go to my favorite spot. This time I'm actually gonna have to fight the thing. I think this is just... I gotta look at this. Oh, I see. I mean, the goalie had it covered and he absolutely speared him. I don't know. Are they going to count that? Hunter keeping the bank, surely black chin TP. I don't have a 99 Hunter. Please don't judge. Yeah. Anyway, I need this. And I guess I'll bring... Oh no, we should bring crafting cape. All right, I'm trying to like think this through. I do these so slowly though. Holy fuck. I need to get my shit sorted with masters. Oh, I'm judging. I'm judging. Oh, okay. We have the Master of Masters to help. No, I'm not doing things even closely. I'm not doing things even close to efficient enough to get advice. I just would need to like wake up, you know? I need to fucking wake up and lock in. I don't know what I'm going to do with that step I have on the ground. We like to talk shit though. That's the fun part. Godsword talking shit on my other clue scrolls hurt my feelings. I actually think I do those all right. But my master clues are absolute dog shit, so. I'm acid clues, but Haze is worse. No, if you're acid clues, then my hard clues are just as good as yours easy. If you're ass, I am not bad at hards at all. So fuck you. Not bad doesn't mean really good, guys. God, you guys are so fucking mean. Yeah, I need to go get a rosewood blowpipe, but that's the squid beak thing, and I can't do that right now. Oh, I'm trolling. Oh shit, Vegas challenge, and they say it's no goal still. Good, good, good. Enjoy that fucking penalty box, bitches. It was always no goal? They call goaltender interference as well. Oh, I see. Vegas lost the challenge on that. Oh, the ref put his arms out like this, like he was saying no goal. That's why, okay. Whistle was blown before the puck crossed the line. But if it was goaltender interference and you lose your challenge, wouldn't it make it a 5-on-3? Or how does that work? If you already would have had a... Hey, you don't have audio? Or do you? No, I don't. I'm not understanding though. How is it only a 2-minute power play if they would have... Yeah. If they got called on goaltender interference And they lost the challenge. They lost the challenge as a penalty for delay a game. Okay, so they were challenging that there was no goaltender interference to make it a goal. Like they were, yeah, okay. That's what I was saying though. Generally, is like they were saying that it should be a goal. Let's fucking go. Back to the fucking wilderness. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Bro, go Canes. You're a fucking idiot. I guess I'll just Anna Carl and run down. You can have goaltender interference without a puck going in. Right. Sorry, let me clarify. If you have goaltender interference, would you not get a penalty for the goaltender interference? So if you then challenge whether or not it's goaltender interference, should that not be another penalty? Like if you challenge and lose? So you can challenge a penalty call? It's just one penalty. So it's basically a free challenge then. Okay. I am hella trolling this. I don't even know how to gear for this. Well, you lose it and you still have a penalty. Right, but if you don't challenge it at all, you would have had a penalty anyways, right? So it's free. Might as well. Oh, but you'd still have a challenge. I see. Right. All right. I'm doing this slow as shit. I don't care. Give me my spade. Give me my fucking orb. Oh, I did the wrong teleport. No, not the Forgotten Ocean, the Forgotten Cemetery, man. Oh my god. My spellbook reverted, it doesn't matter. Oh, he's gonna get called for interference there, I'm assuming. Can you explain how I off-tick the Ranger and the Major if I get an East and West spawn? You run to one side of the pillar, and then right after one of them attacks you, you can just step out, and then the other one will be attacking you on a different tick. Oh my god. Why does it do this? As I see the Ranger move, for example. Step out and switch to Mage Prey? Well, I think what I'm not understanding, Shot, is if you have a Major and a Ranger, why aren't you just sitting on one side where only the Major is going to attack you? Like, why not just sit to the Major side and pray Mage? Or why not just sit to the Ranger side and pray Range? Why do you have to flick both? Where am I going? Ranger south and west, Major east, for example. If the Major's east and you have a Ranger south and west, all you're going to do is run to the west side of the pillar and pray Range. Then neither of them will hit you. You pray against the Rangers and the Mage is stuck. Kill Rangers, won't they just respawn? Yeah, but it's your first cape. You're just playing it safe. That's the safest way to do it. Actually, let's just do this step really quick. Also, you don't have to kill both rangers. You just have to kill one ranger. So what you would do, realistically, is in that exact situation, on the east side of that north pillar, you would kill... Oh, you said major east, ranger south and west. So on the west side of the pillar, you'd kill that west ranger. Then you'd run to the north side of the pillar and kill the major that will be off kilter or whatever, and you'll kill him. He'll respawn that ranger south of himself, and it will be safe spotted. So then you just have to kill the major, and then the ranger that got respawned at half health is yours to kill for free. The mage only respawns things south of it, if that makes sense. Both of these teams look so bad on the power play. Which is weird, but yeah. Anyway. I don't know why I'm protecting item. I don't care. That puzzle had all the brain lag that I have today. Holy. I'm an actual fucking melt. Mage attacks on flicker, right? I don't think I ever did it by that, but sure. Okay, there's no way I get a squid beak, so unfortunately I'm just gonna have to let that thing despawn. I don't think I have the medallion either. I'm gonna have to go get that. I don't think I've made it. Yeah, I don't. How many pieces is it for the medallion? 6? I'm only off by 1. Eight. Damn, okay, I'm off by 3. Oh, for fuck's sake. How many masters am I at? I want to get to where I can hold the extra. So I'll open 1 or 2. Looks like I'm opening 2 masters. Just to get to 75. Yeah. No way. The number. Average. A whole dragon set. You know what it is. Yep. And my scroll case. There we go. Well. Typical. And I think that's all my scroll cases. That's nice. God fucking damn it, man. You're so good, Clogger. I guess I'm a Clogger, man. You got them all before me. I still need 3. Wait, what? Is that just because you, like, didn't touch clues for so long? Like, you only did masters? Go on, guess which. I mean, I'm assuming it means that you have to do a clue. Like, you already have the amount. You just haven't done one since, right? Yeah, I immediately I was going to say beginners. Oh, elites. Okay, beginners, elites. I guess the other one would have to be mediums? That was all 3. Oh, 2 from beginners. Ah, I see what you're saying. Oh, I was like, no way. I can only stack 3. Gotcha. Okay. Beginners were weird. I've done a billion beginners because I wanted to green log it and then never touch beginners again. And I had to do like 680. Yeah. At least you can stack them now, but man, fuck beginners. True. Doing that now just passively from bird runs and scaling not got in my way. That's what I did. When I was doing Slayer stuff and other things, I would just randomly get a stack of 5 beginners, and whenever I got it, I would do them. I never actually hunted beginner clues. Fuck that. That you get them so often, actually hunting them would be crazy. I think I actually did hunt them. That's crazy. All right, well, that was incredibly bad, Master Clues. Let's listen to No Monkey's takes on the blog. I know that's what you guys want. Wait, you guys don't want that? No, I am going to eat dinner really quickly, though, so bear with me. I'm going to put on Behe for a second. As soon as I eat, or as soon as I'm done eating, we're going to go to PNM, and I'm going to go die. That'll be great. I don't know. They told you to take those classes. I'm just bugging you. Fourth ingot, all since 2 out of 3. It's kind of crazy. Sorry, really quick. Scott, I was actually curious. I'm assuming you read over the summer sweep up. Is there anything you like or don't like? New PB tonight. We take that. What'd you get? 2 shot. 46. Not too bad. I hate the Cox proposals besides the first one. That was the one I was leaning towards as well. I don't hate number 3, like purples being more common in general, but I would rather them just, yeah. I'd be pissed if they move Volley and Eldritch. Okay, I'm confused by that one. I didn't see that in the blog. Am I blind? Did I scroll past PNM? I must have scrolled past it. I didn't even see it. Can I ask what the solve? I don't have the shadow play because it keeps turning itself off. Yeah, go ahead. You can mark it in paint if you want, Shot. It's up to you. Like, you could, like, make a square for the pillar and then make, like, little marks for each one. If you want to do, like, M Mage or whatever, it's up to you. Or you can just try to tell me. Because it's hard to know exactly where they spawn unless, yeah, that's probably the easiest way to do it. Okay, 1 sec. My food's done. Okay. How did I miss the PNM thing? Thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate it. How we doing? Sorry, I'm about to eat dinner, so I'm distracted. Oh, I didn't scroll down to the gear buffs thing. I'm so stupid. Mentally unaliving to solo Nightmare GM time, but we got it. Fuck yeah. Well, congrats on getting it. Solo Nightmare GM time. I don't even know what that time is. 16:30 or something? I don't know. I can't remember. 16. Not bad if you don't get shakes. Oh, I'm sure that specific CA pained me when I did it. It was a sleeper nerve wracker. I mean, it is a really long kill that you don't want to fuck up, you know? You need a redemption proc so much? Oh. Yeah, I guess you could do that. I didn't even think about that. I don't know if I did that. Gamba, gamba, gamba. I'm going to go through this after, so I might just wait a minute. Okay, hold on. We're going to open this and look at it. Looking at it now, I think it was Run West, Flip, Flick, Blob, and Major. What do when it digs? Oh no, because the melee would have got me anyways? No, you're good. If you tuck in where is player, I think he's saying, so this is the north pillar, and he's saying that he like barrages the nibblers, and then this is where the things were. Like, I'm assuming he ran back north and had a melee on him and a blob on him. Melee spawned next to him? Yeah, I'm not necessarily understanding that. Yeah, for me personally, Shot, this specific solve, as weird as it sounds, if I had this happen to me, I would probably nuke the meleeer, and then run to the other side of the pillar and 1v1 the mage. That would be my choice. The problem with alt flicking, if you come out to this side, tank the blob until the melee is dead. Yeah, the melee, especially if you blowpipe spec the melee, it should die pretty fucking quick. The other thing is, like I would never ever rely on a freeze melee, but there's a few things as to why you don't want to come out to this side. The bat will just walk into you while you're alt flicking these guys, so you'd have to turn and kill the bat. I'm not gonna lie to you, this is gonna be super fucking weird, but you know what I would honestly probably do if I didn't want to take damage? I'd probably focus on getting these two off tick. So I would, as soon as the melee, if I was here, as soon as the melee hit me, I would step out here praying mage so that the mage hit me. And then I would just hit, I would just flick back and forth until the melee's dead, then I'd kill the mage. Like, just manually off tick them. But that's hard to do when you're learning as something that you want to do. I panicked, ran to the east and got cooked by the melee, tried to Rambo melee, and got fried. What do you mean by ran to the east? If you run to the east, wouldn't the mage be hitting you? Yeah, the melee can absolutely fry you. I was praying mage. Okay. So, biggest thing, this is like, I think this is the biggest learning thing for your first cape. It's the same thing that I was trying to explain with like limiting damage on yourself. The two hardest hitting things by far in this wave are the melee and the major. So having them both be able to hit you at the same time if you're not flicking them, very bad. So I would highly recommend having it so that you only have to pray against, or there's only one heavy hitter at you at the moment. So the melee and the blob, nuking the melee while the blob hits you, you'll probably be fine. The odds that blob can fucking hit you is so low. Also, you're in really tanky gear with Crystal, or decently tanky gear with Crystal, so the blob's really not gonna, probably not, Rambo you very hard. The other thing that you can do is the thing I was talking about, where I know this is a weird thing to learn, but you'd pray melee until you get meleeed, and as soon as you get meleeed, you would immediately go range, mage, range, melee. And that will make it so that, like, I think it's like 2 out of 3 blob hits are prayed against. Something like that. I know that learning that might be a pain in the ass, but that's something you can do while you're nuking the melee, or you can just do that rotation. As soon as the melee dies, you put on pray mage, run around the pillar, kill the mage. Off-ticking might not be your favorite thing in the world, but that's the other option. Or just pray mage in between. Crystal's so tanky for the range hits. Yeah. If you want to make it extra simple, you pray melee when he's going to hit you, and you pray mage otherwise. Super simple. Or the ultra noob option. Pray mage. Run south. I really don't recommend that one, but you would survive the wave if you did that. Yeah. I know pray mage isn't something, or run south isn't really something that you want to do, but in this particular instance, you would only be tanking a blob and like a bat shot. Like 1 bat shot and 1 blob shot on your way to the south. Backshot, you're horny. That's nice. Anyway, yeah. I know it's a lot to ask, but the other thing you could do is what I was talking about, where you wait for the melee to hit you, and as soon as he hits you, you swing around to the east side of the pillar, pray mage, and then you just have to make sure that your mage is on for the major, and then you're just flicking. I don't know. Having to process all this with my diagnosis in a short amount of time is proving difficult. With my diagnosis. Yeah. I get what you're saying. Diagnosed ruler. Mm-hmm. This is not an easy wave. I'm not trying to tell you like, oh, this is like one of the harder spawns you could get for like a 46 spawn. I think a big thing that people forget is that you really do just need to DPS things sometimes. So barraging that and then running to this side and the melee is out and the blob's out, if you just immediately with Prey Melee on start pumping the meleeer while you're trying to figure shit out, that's better than nothing. Like just running around panicked is the worst thing you can do. Attack a motherfucker and then try to see if you can think of something better to do while you're at least attacking him. Because maybe while you're attacking the melee, you'll be like, oh fuck, I can just off tick. I'll just swing around this pillar and pray mage, and then I'll just rotate between the mage and the melee on flicking. Or maybe you'll be like, oh, the melee is pretty much almost dead. I'll just kill it, and then I'll just get to kill the mage for free. Because yeah, I understand why this is not an easy thing to do. Especially when the mage and the melee are both capable of hitting really high numbers. Okay. I don't know if I'd call this luckier. Oh, okay, sure. I was going to say he's dry for both. How high is my ping going to be? I get 284 ping to South Africa. Holy shit. That's insane. Chibo into Elder Maul? That's disgusting. $14 scrolls in a row before that. Damn. Oh no, I mean 1,000 CMs. He's bound to have some crazy shit happen. But goddamn, 1,000 CMs, eh? Holy shit. Spectral at 3,750? Ew. I will never get a Spectral if that's how long it takes. He had 4 arcanes. That's actually like really dry. Like he was due like what, 3 more sigils at that point, basically? Dear God. Or maybe not 3 more, 2 more? I don't know. He got pet at 300? I see. Her RSN? Wait, what's Dalek Cookie's RSN? Queen Autism. Nice. No. I don't think I will. Car PP. Oh, Carolina Power Play. I was like, you want me to show you my PP in the car? Sure. I hadn't seen Dalek stream in 9 years until I recently saw her stream RS3. She actually raided me recently, but yeah, she's been around in the RuneScape community forever. What did bro just utter? Nothing. I only knew about her because she did Tobs with Bodhi on release. Yeah, yep. I thought she quit. She might have taken a break. GM Whisker, how we doing? Hell yeah, Kane's just won. Fuck yeah. Dinner is cashew chicken stir fry. And it's a bussin'. I'm almost done. Dalek cookie, yeah. Base lubes. Fuck Vegas. Okay. I quickly want to go through a part of the blog that I missed because I'm a fucking dumbass. Apparently, I don't know how to read or scroll windows correctly. So, gear buffs that they want to add. Chance to heal increased to 1 in 5 from 1 in 6. And deals 8 additional damage whenever the heal procs. Okay. Base max increased by +1. Charge cost reduced to 2 blood runes per cast, down from 3. It's pretty sick, actually. I don't think that's what her name means. Still shit. True. That is better. That decrease is crazy. It aligns, though. When you look at all the other staff costs, the Eye of Ayak is better, and it's 5 chaos and 2 souls, or just some tears. Soul Reaper axe changes. I don't know what these mean, by the way, in terms of where it shifts metas. So if somebody does know, feel free to pipe up. But +4 strength bonus on the SRA, 10% stacks to provide 10% damage per stack, up from 6%. Stacks cap at 3, down from 5. This equates to the same damage increase, but with a faster ramp time and less HP loss to achieve the stacks. Not too many mana shifting, I don't think, but it's a little bit better. Fair enough. This is cool. I don't really know how useful it is, but I mean, I guess I would take it at like Vard. Why not? Why'd they buff Blade, to be honest? Rapier because it needed it, but Blade, it was in a solid spot. They're the same though, right? Like they had the same stats. That's why. They're the respective stab and slash comparables of each other. Yeah, but slash is better. One-handed weapons are ass. Yeah, I agree. Blade was getting outshined by Nally, I think, in too many spots, and I think they didn't mind the idea of that not being the case. Pegasian Boots, +1, Master Wand. Ancient Scepters, all variants have their magic damage bonus increased to 10%, up from 5%. Okay, I don't care if this is an unpopular opinion. Why would an Ancient Scepter that's like 1 in 50 to add on from Muspa be equal to going through the pain of MTA? That seems stupid. Aquanite Hopper, I don't care. Bella, I don't care. Venerable to be consistent thanks to new engine capabilities. It's hard to quantify this, but in effect, it should mean that the bow finds new targets more reliably. Nice. Burning Claws need to be binned. It is supposed to be a mid-game spec weapon, not took over for Voidwaker and Dragon Claws in a billion places. It was supposed to be it was supposed to bridge the gap between a DDS and Dragon Claws. No, it's still a good spec weapon. It's still going to be something that you bring to places. It just had no business ever being better than Dragon Claws and Voidwaker in a bunch of spots. Yeah, exactly. It's where it should have been the whole fucking time. Now D-Claws bridge the gap. For real, though. So silly. That one's a big one that needs to change. All right. I didn't read this one yet. I want to. It wouldn't be a summer sweep up without Inquisitor changes. Remove the Inquisitor set bonus, allowing pieces and the mace to function better independently rather than locking their utility to the complete set. The mace will get 5 strength bonus, 7 crush accuracy. It guarantees a max hit in all setups and may add +2 in some setups. Great Helm gains 2 accuracy, putting the crush toll bonus up to 10 from 8. 2 strength bonus, matches Oathplate Helm. Hauberk. Okay, so they're matching Oathplate. Yeah, I have a mace, by the way. No big deal. Still shit for other styles and dog shit defense, but whatever. Yep. Kind of sad. I like thematically having set bonuses, but in this game, too few do. Oathplate was a slippery slope, chatting. Oathplate was stupid. Oathplate was way too good. Yep. is stupid, yeah. No Monkey said in a video that the Inquisitor changes are worse DPS according to calcs. That's kind of funny. Reddit plate. Calc short for calculator, by the way. Oh, thank you, man. That's likely going to change then because their objective seems to be a buff. Yeah. I forgot to watch the Gnome vid to get my opinions. I got my opinion from the Cold One tweet. It was so brave of Cold One to say that. True. All right, gear nerfs. Burning Claw special attack energy cost increased to 35% from 30%. Incredibly energy efficient and often outcompete special attack options obtained from considerably harder content. They make it really difficult for us to fill additional special attack weapon space and drastically overperform considering their unlock source, since we wouldn't consider them to be an endgame unlock as opposed to stepping stone on your way to things like Dragon Claws or the Void Waker. Yep. Two other items in the category that overperform considerably in PvP. Let's just get rid of PvP. That solves that. No problem. Just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding. Rot did it with maces. The Rosewood Blowpipe made able to use darts up to rune instead of adamant. To compensate, the 10% bonus damage on its double shot would be removed. It's funny because most people just want the Rosewood Blowpipe for its special attack. But Rosewood Blowpipe to the moon. I mean, where are you using that, though? Mom, he's being based again. The Soul Flame Horn thing is fucking hilarious, by the way. It's kind of shit. I like it for the memes. Fair enough. New magic amulets. I am telling you right now, I'm going to hate this. Let's find out. We'd like to add a handful of elemental jewels as drops from NPCs, which can be combined with their respective runes and an amulet of magic to create a variety of amulets that shine with elemental spells. Oh, okay. It's early game. Never mind. Never mind. I thought this was going to be retarded and like you wear it if you cast any kind of normal spellbook shit. But it is very specifically meant for like earlier game things. Hey, why are you such a bitch-ass hater? Who said that? When I find out who said that, you're in trouble. Okay. I mean, this seems fine. That's cool, actually. I like that for earlier game stuff. That'll make things a lot better. Nice. New range necklace. When it comes to range jewelry, there's not really anything even remotely worthwhile for range-specific bonuses till you get a Necklace of Anguish. So our proposal isn't a game changer, it's a nice unlock. Necklace of Fangs drops from Turoths, 1 in 128. Why Turoths, man? All right, everybody go to a Slayer Master and buy your leaf-bladed spear so you can go stab Turoths with it. Fucking wild. Get a leaf-bladed battle axe. Yes, go get the 1 in 1,000 drop so that you can go back to Turoths. Some things are allowed to stay dead content. True. Godspeed, why are you such a bitch-ass hater? Let me kill my Killer Watts, Sea Snake Hatchlings, Molinisks, and Infernal Mages, man. All right. The energy pot changes are my Roman Empire. I'm too stupid to know if that's a good or bad thing. I'm assuming on your GIM, you're very happy about that. All right. Changes to Abyssal Creatures. Increase Rune Essence Pouch drop rate from Abyssal Guardians to 1 in 8, up from 1 in 42. Increase the rate to 1 in 5 from 1 in 42. Nobody kills these mobs because they'd rather just blast the tiny leeches. This should speed that up. I like that a lot, actually. Makes a lot of sense. W. Early game run energy improvements. Fully restore run energy and cure any damage over time effects like poison upon completing a quest. Fucking W, actually. That is like... I feel like other MMOs already do this, where when you complete a quest, you get like... I don't know. You get like all your shit back, I guess. But I really like that. Add 1 to 3 dose energy potions to a variety of early game loot tables at a fairly common rate. Buff energy potions to restore 15% run energy per dose. Okay. Adjust Herblore recipe for energy potions so that they're made from an unfinished Guam instead of Harlander. Adjust their Herblore requirement down from 26 to 10 and subsequently adjust the XP. Sorry. I don't want to piss anyone off with the way I just said that. Adjust the XP obtained from making them to 45 down from 67.5. This adds another early game use for Guam leaves that might prove useful. Cool. Those quests where you end up diseased at the end, ew. Yeah, that shit's frustrating. You piss me off anyways, it's too late. Add a create last option to lecterns. Cool. Make the Gommel's Lucky Penny charge saving effect an account unlock for completing it, rather than the item. Fuck yeah. Remove the timeout / cooldown on making parties, on entering the fight caves. Allow pets to follow you into content like the Gauntlet, Fossil Islands underwater area, various minigames, and respawn with you on death. Respawn with you on death? Let's go! Actually, I'll actually carry a pet around if that happens. I was already typing up a storm after I heard you say subsequently.
Subsequently.
You ain't got no pets, Hayes? What do you call the zero suit I keep in my cage? He got a lot of DOMs. I sure do. I keep flicking backwards today. Is that an innuendo? No, I'm kidding. You're talking about Doom, but sorry to hear that, man. Stop doing that. Potential changes, feedback desired. Birdhouses. Hunter XP gained in March 2026 by source. Well, I wanted to make that bigger, but never mind. The huge gray space in the middle represents how much XP is gained from birdhouses at various hunter levels, from around level 30 onwards. Who the fuck is doing aerial fishing this much? Wait, what? Am I cooked? Am I misunderstanding this graph? Is this saying that from 80 onwards, more than 40% of people are aerial fishing? No. Am I fucking blind? Look at the bottom of the graph. They use the same colors multiple times, but they appear stacked. Oh. So it's stacked with tracking, impling, and aerial all got put together. Yeah, okay. That makes way more sense. I was like, what? So basically, birdhouses are crazy. Okay. Not inherently a problem for one method to stand out above all the others, but birdhouses strip the skill of its unique identity and result in a gameplay loop that closely resembles farming, effectively reducing all early game methods to dreaded dead content pile. In short, we'd like to try something along the following lines. Increase nest output by 50% and make them more consistent so that you're not getting a couple on one run and filling your inventory the next. Reduce the XP offered by for checking them with a big reduction at the lower end and small reduction at the top end. I'm okay if they want to do that. You really aren't actually doing the hunter skill if you just do that. Get your 99 hunter quickly. They don't want birdhouses being a training method. At least not the main one. I do birdhouses for the nests anyway. It's just for irons and cloggers who want nests. Yep, I'm doing as many birdhouses as possible right now. I hope they don't do it soon. Imagine not having full evil chicken. At Godsword, you big pussy. At Godsword. Sorry. My bad. I'm going to tell him that you said that, Scott. Okay. The nightmare of Shashosha. The changes we discussed in this segment are intended as long-term and would rely on future content. These aren't changes that we're planning to make alongside the things we've outlined so far. So this is probably the thing you were talking about. Nightmare loop table feels bloated. There are 4 pieces of Inquisitor, the Nightmare Staff, and 3 separate orbs. 8 unique rewards can make it really frustrating to chase a couple of specific items. So basically, if they remove orbs from this table, the rate of which you get an item will stay the same. So the other ones will just become more common. Is probably what I'm gathering out of this. Okay. Some bosses have very little function or appeal for players at any stage of the game and could be revitalized with more interesting loot. Inquisitor doesn't feel like a worthwhile unlock, and relying on the full set limits the Inquisitor Mace's potential to be a solid main hand. This is why we're looking to make adjustments outlined early in the blog. Move the volatile. So yeah, one of the positions, the place that you go to get Inquisitor rather than the place that you might get Inquisitor eventually. Move the volatile and Eldritch Orbs off of the Nightmares loot table. I will say this fight fucking slaps. So doing less of it isn't necessarily a good thing. However, I would like to see them buff its regular drops. I don't know if that's a common opinion, but the thing that feels the worst about PNM is that its drops didn't feel overly useful, but sounds like they're buffing them. But make the regular loot table actually catch up with 2026. Anyway, Harmonized Orb would absorb the other ones. Nightmare Staff would also go up, and the generic chance of hitting Inquisitor would go up 10%. More Inquisitor, more focused loot, and potentially more reasons to check out other bosses if we deem them to be appropriate sources. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if I'm a big fan of that, but as somebody who still needs Inquisitor, obviously I'm not a big hater of that. But yeah, I get your thing, Scott. Like, they're going to move the 2 things you literally need from PNM to another boss, so it might not feel the greatest. Okay. I can't believe I'm doing this to you guys, but I need to use the bathroom really quick. You're watching the No Monkey opinion video. GG, sorry. Fish. I knew somebody would type it. Why would you do this to us?
Because I love you.
Hi. Did we learn our opinions? I'll have to watch that later, probably like 3 times. I was still halfway through my opinion. Mine isn't done cooking yet. Oh, damn, I thought the guy talking was the streamer. No, I just steal people who are better at the game than me's content and then pretend like it's my idea. Speaking of which, where's Scott? No, I need to swap my fucking spellbook and my runes. Okay, let's go. Surely I will be good at this. I'm gonna die today, I already know it. At the Godsword just did aerial fishing. Everyone laugh at him. What a noob! What a fucking... Oh, okay. I don't play the game, I only wait. Could you imagine? But what if they buff it, man? Dude, I can't do this content. I know they just buffed it, but what if they buff it again in 5 years? Silly me, I should have waited 6 months to do boat combat. I'm actually so happy I waited for that shit. I knew they were gonna change it, man. It was too dog water. I'm so smart, I swear. Ah. Still doing any corp? Yes. The reason why I kind of stopped is I've been trying to get blood shards, and I have done 6,000, thieved 6,000 vires, and haven't got a drop. It's 1 in 2,500. Ew. Yeah, it's been really bad. So maybe tonight I'm gonna do it on mobile. But you got dropped. Oh. I did? Yeah, I diligently checked the Dink Deaths channel. Oh. Yeah, I died to Vires today. I might have been spam clicking and not actually looking. Oops. It'd be like that sometimes, you know? Ah! I was very lucky to only take a 13. They got a plugin for that? A plugin that does what? Just clarifying. Like, doesn't let you die to pickpocketing? I was on... Oh, no, I wasn't on mobile for that one. Never mind. There's a plugin that won't let you die from thieving. I'm not gonna lie, that's actual easy escape. That's fucking crazy. Like, not like you should be dying from thieving anyway, but... that's kind of insane. Oh, I would just hate if I hit a number. Okay. No, this is really cool, actually. Oh, keep it up. Perfect. Yeah, it probably just changes what your click does. That's fucking crazy that they allow that, actually. Seems like hella cheating. I thought they were 1 in 5K, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, maybe I'm cooked. Maybe it is 1 in 5K. I swear it was 1 in 2,500. Maybe it's 1 in 5K. I thought it was 1 in 2,500, but maybe it's 1 in 5K pickpocketing. Okay, I'm barely dry then. My bad, my bad. 6,000 pickpockets, so I'm barely dry. My bad, my bad. Oops. I diligently checked the Dig Death channel. Sorry about that. Me too, man. I'm sorry about that also. 88, the only one in that channel more than you is me. PNM, Corp, intentional deaths from clues, mix in a Vire death by accident. All good. Intentional deaths from PNM, yes, of course. Hayes has 2 hands, so I'm not sure what his excuse is. That's... insane. What are these hits? What are these hits? What the fuck is happening? Oh, that's trolling. Oh, whoops, I don't have spec. Oops. What? Oops. I wonder what the streak of me dying in a row is. I remember when I did like a ton of hard clues on a certain day. Like I easily have like 30 deaths in that channel, unrivaled for sure. Phil doing 6 Jads, most iconic death streak in that chat. It was actually crazy. I don't even know if he ended up doing the back to like the 5-6 back to back, did he? He hasn't done it. That fucking guy, man. I don't know why that gave him such a hard time. He's not. Yeah. Oh, I'm getting. Oh no, I'm good. It's literally easy. Okay, whoa, whoa. Easy about that. Easy about that. I'm not even sure he cleared 6 on his own, not joking. Oh, shit. I think 5-6 back-to-back is hard. I'm not going to say otherwise. But. Fair enough if you found it easy. Yo, 1095 KC, only had to complain about being dry. Or being dry once. You got the Altor? Let's fucking go. Congrats. Very nice. I don't know if I'll drum up the courage for that one for a while. 6 Jads, you eventually understand the rhythm of it, and it's not so bad. 5-6 back-to-back's hard because it's just like, oh, you can't make the mistakes. But, yeah. Apparently it's not hard for Mika, and it was a joke the whole time, so. I have the 6 Jads. 5-6 is insane. It's just hard to... You can't just have it be like, oh, I got it 1 out of like 50 tries. You actually have to get the 5, and then you have to get the 6 immediately with it, so I get you. Personally, I had no issue with 5 for some reason when I did it. So I just... Dude, I just autopiloted to where I thieve. I'm actual AI. Anyway, yeah. I think it's just a matter of the fact that you have to do it back to back, right? I don't know. I thought it was difficult when I did it. And I'm glad I don't have to do it again. Can AI den? Not AI den? That actually hurt to say out loud. I don't really... Yeah. Anyway. We do a little wordplay. Sure. Rip my excuse for not learning Yama. Now I've got to commit. Honestly, Yama's pretty fun anyway. I would be excited if I were you. I don't know. Maybe it doesn't look appealing to you, but I think you'll actually enjoy yourself quite a bit. It's pretty good. Yama's a great boss. You enjoyed it, Shot? W. I don't like solo, though. I don't blame you for not liking solo. You either have to learn some weird melee stuff in order to melee P3 for how long it takes, or you have to mage P3, which is eh. Do you have a favorite boss challenge content creator? Vooks, Rendy, Port Kazard, for example. I can tell you which one of those guys I don't like. I don't know if I have a favorite one of those guys that does like random boss challenges. I'm guessing Rendy. Yes, that's correct. Wooks has Eternal Goat status, but Port's crazy. Yeah, I was gonna say I definitely like both of them. I would never hate on Wooks. That's crazy you would try to make that joke. That's crazy. How dare you? Oh, I'm getting hit there. W. Oh. Port being so good and still anonymous is also sick. He could easily be a top 10 old school streamer. Port at All Stars would have been so sick. Yeah, he didn't want to go, right? Seeing Wook's Tiki the entire 6 Jad challenge was on another level. Yeah, that was pretty cool too. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how many other how many other YouTubers do like boss challenge type things, but for the most part, I just appreciate the challenges that they can do. I think Port doesn't necessarily want the like personal association, but yeah, Noob Type, Wydega. Yeah, I mean, I definitely like Wydega's stuff actually. Now that you're reminding me of people, I haven't really seen Noob Type do much stuff after. I think I saw him do a bunch of Toa stuff back in the day. Not back in the day, but a little while ago, and I haven't really seen much since. Kind of crazy they named a location after him. Dude. I haven't seen much from Wydega. He still streams a lot, to my knowledge. Oh, for fuck's sakes. I'm an idiot. Yawn. W67. Thanks, man. I hate it. His Toa 700 video is so good. Yeah, I think that's where I saw a lot of what he did was Toa. So, fair enough. Watching him delve at 6 billion while talking to chat was fucked. Yeah, I remember watching those. When Delve came out, him and a couple other people were racing to see how deep they could go, and it was surprising how chill he made it seem. It's fucked up that they were all so good at it that it was literally about how fast you could go in your 6-hour log. That's what it actually came down to. Fucking nuts. Oh, you fucking idiot. Wait, did I not get... No, I did. Okay. I'm trolling. It's fine. I'm not super combat potted anymore. That's why that happened. Okay. Oh my god, that's... I am in trouble. This'll be fun. That's really lucky that that hit. Holy shit. If you hate on every group, does that make you a racist or a hater? I don't know. Do you only hate on the groups that like based on race, or do you hate groups that aren't necessarily based on race? All of them. I see. I hate 991 and Hayes. Who the fuck is 991? Yo, 88, you got an older brother? Only younger goes by 181. Ah. Are you the younger one, Hayes? Yeah, my sister's a year older. Oh my god, dude. I'm getting a record amount of flawn messages within the hour. This is crazy. Let's get fucking hype. I haven't had this many messages from him since I needed him to guide me through every wave of the Coliseum. No way we hit a 1-on-2, man. I'm hyped every time I see Flan. Me too, man. No cap. I'm him, or so I've heard. Literally no one says that. Nah, people say that, man. Zero Suit needs a monster just to mimic a fraction of your power. Oh, you fucking moron. Oh. Flan is a great dessert. He loves it. That's why he has the name. Actually, he has that name because he can make it jiggle like the dessert. You know what I'm talking about? That's the real reason. Ain't he a twink? You telling me you can't have a little cake on that? It's crazy. He got it like that? I don't know what that word mean, twink, but I keep hearing Lube say it to Hayes. I don't think I'm allowed to claim that I'm a twink, man. I'm sorry. What do you think, Mika? Otter? Don't I have to be hairy to be that? I'm dead. Never mind, it delayed. Some gay culture words have really escaped. Yep. That's a bear? No, bears are, I think, big and hairy. I thought otters were also hairy, just not big. I don't know, man. Otters are pretty hairy in real life. Just saying. Lubes is a bear. Yeah, yeah. Leave some things to the gays? That's crazy. You're gay keeping? Sorry. I'm actually not sorry about that one. Go to bed. Y'all are cowards. And yeah. Get him! The get. Ah, yes. The classic. You guys get all the same-sex intercourse and you want more? Okay, dude, what the fuck? Shot, I need you to Urban Dictionary otter and tell me what it is, okay? I like when people confuse Chris, whose name is Rampaging Otters, for a gay man. Because of his name. Greedy like the bisexuals. True. Oops. My prayers weren't changed. Why did I do that? Respectfully, sit the fuck down. Respectfully, hey? That's impressive for you. True, yuck. Where the main character, Jesus, was gobbling dicks left and right. What, man? What? What am I reading? It's Adam and Eve, not Adam and Tom. So stupid. Baited? What the fuck does that mean? What do you mean swamped? Translator! Where's Fish when you need him? Oh, you're saying what if he brought... I don't... Okay. I don't think he did any of those things. Anyway. Oh, so you're an atheist. No, I... Dude. Somebody fucking help me, man, please. Eesh. My prayers are not swapped. Why did I do that? Oh, wait. Dude, there's no way I'm red-clicking that fucking thing instead of moving. I'm a dumbass. God damn it. That's a really dumb death. Hayes own? What? Hayes down. Oh. I thought it was like... Yeah, no, I don't know what I thought it was. Bad Hayes, go to your crate. I'm not Zero Suit. I don't have a crate. I just want to see a glow hole. Me too, man. I want you to see a glow hole too. You fucking idiot. Oh my god. I have AIDS, man. God damn it. I'm playing like a dumbass. This is a boss I can watch and still not understand. It's not as complicated as you think. There's a set amount of specials that it can do. And when it has a shield up, you need to fight it and knock its shield off. And then once its shield's down, you hit these pillars. And once the pillars are fully charged, they will deal damage to her. And, yeah. You go through 3 phases of that until she's eventually on her last 150 HP. And then you just, kill her. How do you know what to pray? That's a mage attack. The noises plus you see. Timmy Turner equals pray range. Screech equals pray melee. Otherwise pray mage. Now you're set. Timmy Turner. I don't follow the Timmy Turner thing. That screech, though, means melee. No, I know Timmy Turner's Fairy Odd Parents, but what does that have to do with Nightmare? Like, what's, I don't get it. What's the creak, creak, creak? Is that like, what's his face? Is that supposed to be a reference to the teacher? When he says, like, Fairy Odd Parents, and then he, like, contorts his body and shit. Mr. Crocker. That's what Nightmare does? I see. Holy fuck, I can't click. That's fine. The good news is we're only doing 1 kill this time. If you hear the, like, it sounds like cracking, it's a range attack. If you hear, like, what's obvious, like, it kind of just sounds like a mage attack and it's wispy, then it's mage. And if you hear a screech, like Mika said, then that means it's melee. Melee also comes in really fast compared to the other two. Bit less of a wind-up. Yeah. The thing that will fuck with you when you're learning this boss, and it fucks with the most people, like by far the worst thing about learning this boss, is when it changes your prayers. So it'll change your prayers so that mage becomes protect from range, range becomes protect from melee, and melee becomes protect from mage. They basically all get shifted 1 left. That'll fuck with you. I still fuck it up. Some people just don't seem to have a problem with it, but I think most people end up having something where it gets them. How many dragon darts do you have? Yeah, phasing out has gotten me before for sure, where I thought I was still, I thought I still had my prayers fucked up and they weren't, and then I just die. Oh shit. 7,400. You could totally use dragon darts for your first one then. Just gotta be okay with the fact that you're gonna burn through a good amount probably. You have amethyst otherwise, right, Shot, or no? I don't think you'll notice too crazy of a difference if you're already using amethyst, but it's still, yeah, you totally could. I think it's a good, I think it's a fair use. A first cape is a fair use for dragon darts. Use amethyst till you make it to the 60s at least. I kind of agree with that, yeah. Yep. Yeah, they're not going to be your difference maker, like, from not solving waves, you know? They might bail you out of a late wave sometime because you'll be able to, like, hit extra hard. But when you're learning or something, if you're dying to, like, a wave 40 or something like that, dragon darts aren't your difference maker on your runs. Fuck me. I think it's 3 Dragon Warhammer specs or 2 mauls. And then reset for Voidwaker. I mean, the fast way to do it is to, as soon as you hit your 2 mauls or 3 hammers, you just sit in there until you get, like, until it's dead, like, until you have to telly. And then Voidwaker when you come back. Yeah, whenever you have to leave because you were going to die and you go grab more Karambwans or whatever you do. Some people don't go get more Wham-Bams because they don't want to use food and their kills are just less per hour. But yeah, whenever you leave, you'll go to the desert or whatever and grab that. Yeah, and then you double Voidwaker when you come back. Yeah. Good night, good luck. Have a good night, Shot. Thanks for hanging, man. I'll see you Saturday, potentially. Mika, thanks for not calling me a scrub tonight. I was like, I can't see that fucker, but that's because my thrall's sitting over it. Was it worth stepping out of melee distance? It technically is, but it's only worth stepping out of melee distance if you're actively avoiding corpse AoE blasts that it's dumping on the ground. Like, when it... Basically, you need to constantly be moving and dodging the AoE dumps. If you're not dodging the AoE stuff, you might as well just let it melee you. I swear I just had an orb not spawn after hitting 2 trees. I wouldn't put it past Doom, to be honest. I wish I had replay buffer on. I could have ghost clicked or something, but I feel insane. Yeah, it's unfortunate if you can't check back. I really wouldn't put it past them. There's some funky shit that goes on at that fucking boss, but... I've definitely had that where I thought that, then I clipped it and looked back, and I just never clicked the tree. My guess is that your attack got held and you didn't realize it, so you just never attacked the first time. You can one-tick the tree and go back to the boss, but if you hit the boss, you're delayed on the tree. So there's a chance you just never actually attacked the first time, you know? I've had that happen a few times where I thought I attacked the tree, but I just never did. Oh my god. Bro, there's no way my thrall can't do 1 damage. Thank you. Oh, and he swat. Okay, ya fucker. I am trying to get full Inquisitor. I have 0 of the pieces. I have the mace. What's the KC? 287? Something like that. Pretty good luck with the items I do have. I don't know why Automod held that. It's crazy. Okay. Wait, what? Oh. There was 4. I'm just blind. Chudladdle falls off so hard in the 300s. I was just on the last row for a decade. Damn. Yeah, I almost wonder if to make that half decent fish, you'd have to like BGS P4 or some shit, right? And you don't have a BGS, obviously. Chudladdle. Yeah, I've been into Doom lately, but doing some PvM tonight. Oh, well, good luck to yourself. No, I was pretty fortunate. I got the Inquisitor's Mace from regular Nightmare doing CAs a long time ago. And I've got and then I got a Volatile Orb at like 50 KC, and then I got 289, and then I got a Nightmare Staff at somewhere around like 260. Mystic Robe Top, this boss is sick. Hell yeah. Your main has 13,150 PNM KC. I'm actually sorry to hear that. Like, I wish I could unhear it or unread it. That's fucking insane. Best boss in the game? It's pretty good. Wouldn't go that far. That's got to be rank 1 human. That is an insane amount of KC. Oh shit. Yeah, I also can't believe someone's done more. I was gonna say, like, is that just like rank 1 drive for the pet, maybe? But like, not even that. What is the pet rate from this thing? 1 in 2K? One in 1,400. Oh, it's not bad at all, actually. Whoops. Busha, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Only 2.5 bill bank at the moment, trying to get back up there. Oh. What happened? Oh, okay. Sit the fuck down, me. On the rebuild. Oh, I always... Sorry, there it is. I always blow my GP on skilling bond giveaways and shit. Gotcha. When you say skilling, are you already maxed? Like you're just doing... You do like post 99 skilling? Holy fuck. Scrambling for that one. Oh, you motherfucker. Oh boy, uncut emeralds. Random question, I'm new to Ironman and I'm grinding the Mage Arena training. Should I get the Mage's book or it's useless? I think that one's more of a preference. Could you get it and get some extra Mage XP while you're at it? And, like, technically have an upgrade for a while? Yes. Do you need to get it? Absolutely not. And I think most Ironmen probably skip it. You're definitely, you wouldn't be bad for getting it or bad for skipping it. Like, it's, yeah. What offhand shield is better for mid-game as an iron? There isn't really one for the mid-game, but the argument is made that you don't really need that. That's probably the biggest thing. One sec. What offhand is shield? Yeah, better for mid game as an iron because Mage's book is just a bit long and annoying. Yeah, so if that were me, I would skip it. And generally, you just don't need an offhand for mage. It's just not that big of a deal. If you want to get it, again, it is technically an upgrade, so it's totally fine, and you're welcome to it, you know? But, yeah. Technically speaking, I don't think there's a single upgrade to mage over the mage's book until you want to get a ward from Toa. Which, honestly, you'll get a ward from Toa maybe even a little earlier than you think you would. I'm not sure. What's up, nerd? Hello, Huey. How we doing? Just woke up. Okay. Goddamn. Rice, how we doing? Or the malediction word from the wilderness? Yeah, you could go get that. Again, most people skip farming that as well. The thing is with an offhand is it tends to not be the most useful item in the game because the places that you might be maging, you're not necessarily needing an offhand. I know that's weird to say. I could see like wanting a mage's book when you have like the Eye of Ayak or something like that. But you run into this weird thing where, I don't know. I feel like it's not actually giving you that much of a damage boost, if that makes sense. Again, it's just one of those things where if you wanted it, you could probably go get it and not really worry about it. And if you didn't want it, you could probably skip it. Yeah, you could also just get it over time a little bit. I don't know. Mage's Book is better than it used to be. Like, Mark, you're talking about, like, you got it a long time ago. Back when you got it, it was extra terrible. All it gave was accuracy. Now it at least actually gives some magic percent. But, oh, I just did that too early. I don't know why that shit's getting held so much. I got one back. Yeah, I still brought it to Cox last time I went. Was still worth the slot over something else, but it's kind of whatever ward didn't exist either. I mean, Mage's Book was never worth bringing anywhere before it had the magic percent. So I don't know when it got that or not. But yeah. That being said, if you hate that content, don't do it. It is not a big enough difference for your account to warrant hating something, like doing something you hate. Get your Bones to Peaches and get your Master Wand if you want to get that, and your Infinity Boots and get out of there. You can even skip the Master Wand if you want, but they are buffing it. Master Wand is about to get a 10% magic percent, or a 10% magic boost from 0. So you could get that preemptively if you want. And Master Wand is what gets used with Kodai from Chambers of Xeric if you eventually get one of those. But who knows when you'll get that or if you'll get that. That's a mega rare. MTA was even worse. The rewards were worse, and the way you did all of the activities took way longer and was like way more annoying. They buffed how fast everything is, and they made it feel less shit. MTA is far better than it used to be. I don't know what the overall time save is on that place now, but yeah, it's pretty crazy. Fuck. Well, I've never seen this wave of BA before. Yep, the wave after the queen. It's the get impregnated by a parasite wave. Pretty crazy. Like the crazy aunt or something. Yeah. It's exactly the penance aunt, of course. Yeah, I'm fucking trolling. Yeah. Any luck here today? Nah. Nothing at all. I haven't done very many kills here, honestly. I did a lot of that summer sweep up review, like looking at all the poll or looking at that whole blog and talking about it. And then I did a bunch of mediums as well and a couple masters. They call me the Mojito Drifter. Oh yeah? Is that what they call you? You sure about that, man? Fuck. Actually, that worked out. Weren't they supposed to buff the shadow? Sorry, I'm laughing because it's supposed to be the opposite. Shadow's set to receive a nerf. They're not, I don't think they're fully sure of how they want to do that yet, though. It might not even necessarily be a nerf. A better way to put it might be a rebalance. I recognize this song by the quiet humming sound it starts with. Yep. Really, why would they want to fuck over a mega rare? Because of the way they set up the scaling for it, they fucked the entire magic thing. It is disgustingly overpowered and left no room for them to add anything to magic. Scythe and Tebow are in the game, and they can keep adding range stuff and melee stuff to the game, and it doesn't feel like it breaks everything. They can't do that with Mage because of how the shadow works. Everything feels bad compared to it. Yeah. There we go. When I say nerf or a retool, don't think like they're gonna make it feel like it's bad compared to what it was at necessarily. Think like they're gonna make sure that it doesn't break the future of the game. So the big thing that's a problem with that staff is it scales every single thing you wear with it by triple, right? So whenever you wear, like, it on its own isn't the most broken thing in the world, but when you wear all that gear with it and it 3x's each piece, that's a problem. So they're gonna have to look into adjusting its base stats, probably, and nerfing its amplification. That's more or less how you're probably gonna look at it. So it'll be about as good as it is now, but it won't be able to be, like, super busted in the future. Because that's their problem, is they can't add anything to the game right now, because the way Shadow works, it'll just, everything that they add would just realistically end up making Shadow look too good. That's the best way that I can put it. You look too good, Hayes. Nerf me. I mean, thanks. Now they got that endgame elemental weakness to work with now. I thought they were still planning on nerfing the Shadow, are they not? Or at least changing it? Not nerfing it, to be honest. Well, like I was saying, probably just changing how it works. Yeah. Honestly, the whole endgame elemental weakness thing, Rice, sucks. Being on a regular spellbook feels like shit. Not a fan. Yeah. They have a lot to do to make it work because Arceus is too OP. But also, Arceus is also just fun to use. Like, yes, they made it too strong, but Death Charge is an enjoyable mechanic and a skill ceiling thing to add, you know? I don't know. There's lots to it, I think. Thralls, maybe not as much, but yeah, there's just things on the spellbook that make it very enjoyable. And, Thralls is just free damage. Yeah, the Thrall one, maybe not, but the Death Charge one and, like, using it and it having, like, an actual skill ceiling with how you use it and what you do with it, it feels good. Can just add Death Charge to any of the books. That's fair, I guess. Thralls is just free damage. I totally agree with that. Thralls are a little bit lame that they're so consistently the meta, but... I think it's Thralls are just dumb, basically. That's mainly it, because it can also be as simple as, say, some new staff just use elemental spells while being on whatever book you want. That's interesting. Yeah, fair enough. Like some spells kind of, or some staves almost, they're almost powered, but they're still elemental. That's fair. You like this song, Spademan, or what? Like, imagine if Harm Staff just let you use elemental spells. It'd already be so promising. Yeah, completely agree. And it comes from something that's so late game that it shouldn't even be a problem anyway. It's not like it's game breaking because they would let that happen. Yep, I agree. Oh boy, rune arrows. It's not like you're porting Venge also or something. Yeah, true. There's only 4 elemental spell types, so it's easy. True, yeah. I agree. And they could even kind of limit it if they wanted to. Like they could try to be like, oh, if you're not on this spell book or whatever, you can't choose between too many or what. Like there's lots they could do. I completely agree. I'm not a big fan of if they decide to make elemental. I don't know if they would do that. That's my problem. Is I'm not a big fan of if they. How do I describe this? Basically, if they just leave it on so it has to be on the normal spell book, unless they make some changes. It just doesn't feel good to use the normal spell book. I could see them retooling the shadow though. The reason why I'm saying that is because if they want to add more magic damage percent in the game in later years, the shadow will just consistently be busted, I think. And it'll get really weird later too, where you would eventually just not even need 2 or 3 swaps to still be putting out max hits. Like you could drop a couple swaps and still be putting out max hits, which I think they really don't want to have happen. I guess, but the shadow has a cap. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying is you would realize that cap with less swaps. I don't know. I think it'd be pretty weird. I'm not going to lie. I'm not sure what they'll do or if they'll do anything. They seem to think that Shadow definitely needs a retool, so I guess we'll see if that's actually the case. Oh my god, okay. Bro said, fuck me. Oh my god, it's like I'm trying to die. It also shows her because it's triple negative magic too. Oh, okay. Oh, hold on. Oh, fuck, shit. Well. They'll just adjust it a bit. It's kind of locked in at this point. Yeah, no, I agree. It also shows we're triple negative magic too, but I ain't getting paid to get it like... I ain't getting paid to give it a new like weakness, so they better cook. Yeah, I don't know what they're gonna do. I hope they don't give it just a straight nerf. I feel like that would be incredibly frustrating to deal with, but you never know. I don't think a straight up nerf would be the play. I just don't know what the play is. Well, you don't know what they would nerf if they did, so there's something there. A true nerf would be a big no, as it would just be like nerfing T-Bow or Scythe. Yeah. I think you could very well see just an adjustment. I could see them making it harder for it to reach its full potential instead, but like slightly higher base stuff, but then slightly higher base magic percent, but then it only multiplies by 2 instead of 3, stuff like that. Who knows? Oh. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Little accidental eat there. $3K total delves have been hit. Fucking solid. Good for you. $3K total delves. Whereas Scythe and T-Bow is based off the properties of the enemy, so if they can find a way to make the shadow based off the enemy, it would work a lot better. Ooh. That would take a lot of adjusting bosses. But maybe, yeah. They are getting paid to do it, though. Wait, what? 67 total deeps? There's no... Oh yeah, okay. Never mind. That makes sense. I was like, wait, what? W. If they just knock out the end Ellie weapons out of the park, that's basically solved. Yeah, I don't know. I have a feeling they're gonna want to keep elemental weapons on the regular spellbook, and everyone's gonna fucking hate it for that reason. Well, they'd be dumb as fuck if they did. Yeah, I agree. Because they're the ones that added elemental weakness? Yeah, I don't know. I could see them getting very stuck on, like, making the normal spellbook feel good to be on. But for me, there's nothing wrong with the normal spellbook being the starter spellbook that you shouldn't really be on for combat after you're no longer in early game. Like, that's kind of how I feel it should be, is that once you're out of the early game, you shouldn't really want to be on the normal spellbook anymore. They should be putting elemental shit in the other spellbooks, or not needing a spellbook. But I don't know if that's how they feel. I mean, shit, you could kind of buff Lunars a bit, or they could, like, yeah, like, I feel like they could just really buff other shit. Hayes, what's it worth? Hold on a second. What the fuck? Hayes, for what it's worth, the midget said he doesn't look that bad. Are you saying that your friend, or sorry, you're not your friend, your girl, whatever you want to call whatever you guys are, she said I don't look that bad? Gee, thanks. Wow, so kind. I don't look that bad. What a wonderfully nice thing to say. Yeah, because I always say you're fugly. Ah. I mean, I'm sure you set the bar so low that if I didn't literally look like a goblin, then I was gonna, you know, it was gonna be a net positive for me. Baited's only with baddies, so if a baddie says it, W. Right. A 9 called you not bad. Take it. Well, you're the... Okay, to be fair, you're... Oh, the first thing you said wasn't not bad. The first thing you said was... doesn't look that bad. Doesn't look that bad sounds a lot worse than they're not bad looking. You're good, you're good. Doesn't look that bad is like, oh, they're not quite a goblin. Anyway, all good. Thanks, Baited. Appreciate it, man. Oh, I'm kind of trolling this. Come on. Come on. I'm a 10 out of 10. You hoes wish you were this sexy. Sheesh, you're not wrong. What? That was stupid. I'm upset. Godspeed is really fucking cute. The ass is humongous. My favorite thing about Godspeed is that he likes having butter in his wine. It's kind of a weird, quirky thing about him, but that's just how he enjoys his wine. How does one even think to try that? I'm completely fucking with him. He was at a wedding and I think either his nephew or his niece just decided to put butter in his wine. He took the butter out and then drank his wine. I'm just being a piece of shit because that's my specialty. That would be nasty if someone actually enjoyed putting butter in their wine. Like that's ultimate levels of fat. Wait, holy shit, Nooblets live. What the fuck? Butter in coffee a stretch? Nah, butter in coffee actually makes sense. There's I think there's some health benefits. Obviously it depends what the rest of your diet looks like, but unsalted butter in coffee is super popular for cutting bitterness without really changing the flavor of your coffee. So shout out Nooblet. We're going to raid that, man. Just butter on everything. I'm kind of guilty of that. Any recipe that calls for butter when I'm cooking, I use way more than what it says. Melted butter on top of a stick of butter. No, I've never done that. I mostly lurk. Yeah, 8-8's a regular here, but 7-11 and then 8-8, 8-11. Yeah, it's... Don't even worry about it. Have a great night, everybody. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. I appreciate you, and thank you again to Eeyore for the raid. I'm not live tomorrow, just so everybody knows. I am live Saturday, and I might try to make up not being live tomorrow with a stream on Sunday, but I got to see what time I've got soccer and shit. If it's an early one, there's no shot I pulled that off. So anyway, have a fantastic rest of your evenings. I'll see you guys on Saturday. Bye!